Yo, yo, yo. What's up? What great OST, man. Alright. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday. We made it. It's the weekend. We made it. My hair is... Whoa. 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 What's going on? Crazy hair. Crazy hair. It is what it is, man. You just gotta own it. Dude, January's almost gone already. January's almost gone already. Let's kill that music. Kill that music. Kind of crazy, dude. It feels like it was just Christmas. It was just Christmas, wasn't it? And January's gone already. It's insane, man. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun, yeah? For sure. Again, happy Saturday. Hope everybody's weekend's going well. Dude, Tyranny. Day one of Tyranny. Let's go. Should be a good time. I've been wanting to play Tyranny for quite a while. And, yeah. So, it should be a good day. Getting into some Tyranny and just having a chill time and hanging out with you amazing peoples. As always, we'll hop into a bit of gaming news, see if there's anything new going on in the industry we haven't heard of yet. Before we hop into our game. So, see what's going on. Boop. Got a new emote. Got a new emote. That's good stuff. Every day I'm hustling, yo. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, here we go. Bum, bum, bow. Gaming news. Let's go, chat. Hmm. Okay. Harry Potter game shutting down next week ahead of the release of Hogwarts Legacy this year. The most recent Harry Potter game has shut down. We'll take a quick look at that. Microsoft will soon begin automatically canceling dormant Game Pass subscriptions. Huh. Okay. Weird. We read that yesterday. I gave my thoughts on it. We talked about February's PS Plus games and Xbox Game Pass games already. PC gaming revenue exploded to $5.74 billion in 2021. That's a lot. Horizon Forbidden West reusing animations isn't a new phenomenon, and it isn't bad either. Phenomenon. We'll take a look. I like Kotaku. Folks online are calling developers like Guerrilla Games lazy and uncreative for reusing short animations. We'll see. Video game artist for Skyrim ditches Bethesda to go indie. Let's go. Let's take a look at that. I'm going to take a quick look at what GameSpot says about the Steam Deck. Just to see if they talk about. What is that? It will. It will. It'll come to PC, Pinky. It will. Um, with PlayStation Mobile pivoting and changing into PlayStation PC, it will. It'll come to PC. Um, not right away, obviously, but it'll come. And the game will come probably to PC a lot faster than any of the Sony games used to come to PC. You know, we used to just assume that they weren't going to, right? We used to just assume Sony games, proprietary Sony games, weren't going to come to PC. And now I think it's a safe bet to say that most Sony games are coming, if not all, and they will come sooner rather than later now. I think that's a pretty safe bet nowadays. What is this, dude? This looks like Reptile, man. What is that? What is that? That might be Mortal Kombat 12 stuff, man. Huh. Okay. Okay. Cool. I might have been right. That could be Reptile, man. Could be Reptile. I was always a fan of Reptile, man, in the MK games. Not because he was OP or anything. I just enjoyed his character. Thought he was cool. Stop it. Okay, let's keep going. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Hmm. Wonder what that's about. We'll take a look at that real quick. I didn't mean to spam that. How are you this morning, Pinky? It's good to see you, buddy. Change our search up real quick, as we always do. We've already pulled this one up. We've looked at this or tried. Playing Valheim? Sick, dude. That's awesome. I want to give that a go sometime soon. We looked at that yesterday. Video games with underrated storylines. Let's see if we can take a quick peek at that. Betting in video game, that is becoming a thing. Video gaming. Ubisoft exec says gamers don't get NFTs. Let's see. See what that's about. I definitely get that it is Cooler World remake would be epic. Yeah. I'm not Why am I blanking what that is? Kula World. I didn't ever play this. I remember what it is now, but I didn't ever play it. Yeah. I just got stun locked. Eyelash, but I got it. I got it. I recall it. I didn't ever play it. Super unknown. Yeah. Well, that'll be our second IP, right? After our Pokemon-ish, XCOM-ish mashup game, Pinky. Yeah. We'll do a Kula World remake. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, that's it. Let's look at all we got here. Let's start with this. Ubisoft exec: angry gamers don't get NFTs. Ubisoft Quartz boss considers universally negative reaction to NFT plans. Ubisoft executive in charge of the company's new and generally despised NFT endeavor said in an interview that Ubisoft is accustomed to such immediate negative responses and said video game fans don't get what a digital secondary market can bring to them. We know what it can bring to you, buddy. For now, because of the current situation and context of NFTs, gamers really believe it's first destroying the planet and second a tool for speculation. Nicholas Pouard, who leads Ubisoft's Strategic Innovations Lab, told the Australian product comparison site Finder, the end game is about giving players the opportunity to resell their items once they're finished with them or they're finished playing the game itself. In December, Ubisoft announced it would get into the business of non fungible tokens, NFTs, a type of digital asset commonly likened to a piece of valuable art. Ubisoft's NFTs are called digits, and the publisher said they will provide players the ability to personalize their experience and complete their missions with style. Oh, chat. I can't wait. They got me. I'm hooked. Consider me hooked, chat. The response from the gaming audience was an instant and constant thumbs down, literally. A video announcing digits and their exchange platform, Quartz, was socked with 31,000 dislikes on YouTube compared to the 1,000 likes, and Ubisoft unlisted the video days after posting it. The backlash continued unabated and included Ubisoft employees who criticized the venture as an exercise in private property, speculation, artificial scarcity, and egoism. Yo, Metal, what up, buddy? Yeah. Even included Ubisoft employees who criticized the venture. I love it. Video gamers' hostility to NFTs intensified with GSC Game World's plan to bring NFTs to Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, the sequel to a 13-year-old cult hit which has been in development since 2018. Gamers' angry reactions included vows to not buy the game, convinced GSC to call off its plans. The reaction to both Ubisoft and GSC Game World's NFT announcements have since gained mainstream attention, where other sectors haven't challenged NFTs' legitimacy nearly as much. I am really glad, you know, doing well. Good. I'm glad, buddy. Just woke up. Word up. Already thinking about playing Vampire Survivor, dude. You're not fooling me, man. You're not fooling me. Ignoring your girlfriend's texts, Already thinking about playing Vampire Survivor, dude. I know. Hey, man. I've been there. I've worked all kinds of different schedules, man. So I know what it's like. Um, I don't know. To each their own, man. To each their own. I love this article. I love this article. I think it's hilarious that the Ubisoft executives are trying to say that gamers just don't get what we're trying to do. We get what you're trying to do. We just don't like it. Most of us, anyways. Sir, sorry, it's actually 12:30, so everything's fine. All right, everything's all right. You're way off. All right. I'm not gonna get on a rant about this, but I love the fact that the community of gamers, and there are even a lot of like devs. It seems to be like the bigger devs are like, money, money, NFTs equal money. We need NFTs because they equal money. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And everybody else is like, mm-mm, no, we're not doing this. PlayStation Plus slammed by subscribers as Sony hits new low. Sony revealed February's free PlayStation Plus games, and it did not go down well. In short, the subscribers on PS4 and PS5 aren't impressed with the lineup of games. While some subscribers are excited to get their hands on the beloved Planet Coaster, dude, how old is that game now? The other two games, EA Sports UFC 4 and Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, a Wonderland's one-shot adventure, are undeniably underwhelming, especially the latter. And Solana has been taken to task by a subscriber over on Reddit. For those that don't know, Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, that was a DLC, right? Yeah, Borderlands 2 DLC, which they kind of turned into a standalone game. One of February's free PlayStation Plus games is DLC for a 10-year-old game, and many PS Plus subscribers aren't happy about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Borderlands, the Handsome Collection, was a PlayStation Plus title in 2019, reads the angry but popular post over on PS Plus Reddit page. Including in that was Borderlands 2, Borderlands pre-sequel, and all accompanying DLC for both titles. Yep. Fortunately for Sony, so basically all this was just this Reddit post just blasting Sony, being like, you know, first you gave us Godfall Challenger Edition, and now you're giving us Tiny Tina's one. Like, what is this? What are we paying for? This is crap. And then it's like, fortunately for Sony, February's free Xbox Live Gold games are even more insulting. That said, topping games with gold isn't a very high bar these days. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Feels weird, man. Feels weird. Video games with underrated storylines. Um, the Tekken series, Fantasy Star 1 through 4, off. Oh, Off was one of the precursors to games like Undertale with an abstract, cerebral, and provocative narrative. Game features a cryptic and beautifully haunting story as you take control of the mysterious batter in pursuit of cleansing each of the game's 5 zones. Off feels like you're playing a David Lynch or Stanley Kubrick film, a dreamlike world full of imaginative and at times nightmarish creativity. Off is unique in the fact that the story has no concrete or commonly accepted interpretation. It's all up to you to decide. Really? Have you guys ever seen this? Off. Hmm. What is that plate on? – 2008, dude. Off is a critically acclaimed French surreal adventure RPG made by Mortis Ghost in 2008 with RPG Maker. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Wow. Metroid Fusion, Splatterhouse, Darksiders. Do I have most of these? We could play through those. Luigi's Mansion, Mortal Kombat, Scorpion Story, and Asura's Wrath. Okay, cool. Harry Potter game shutting down next week. Ahead of the release of Hogwarts Legacy this year, the most recent Harry Potter game has shut down. Niantic has reaffirmed that Harry Potter Wizards Unite will officially close on January 31st, which is this Monday. After announcing as much last year, there's no word on why it's being shut down, but it's presumably because the cost of operation outweighs the benefits of keeping the lights on. While Harry Potter Wizards Unites was quite popular at launch, it certainly wasn't able to retain the steam and momentum. Yep. Okay. Microsoft will soon begin automatically canceling dormant Game Pass subscriptions. A deal with the UK regulator will bring greater flexibility to Microsoft's subscription based services. Following an investigation by UK's Competition and Markets Authority, Microsoft has said it will make changes to its Game Pass program that will make it easier for subscribers to cancel the service and will stop taking payments for subscriptions that go dormant. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Oh, you're here for that tyranny stuff, yeah? You're ready to rock, dude. Yeah? All right, man. What do you guys think of the new emote, man? Should have had it for the entire God of War playthrough. It would have worked very well. You like it? Not bad, huh? Not bad. Turning it animated makes it look a bit weird, but it makes it look a bit washed out, I think. But it works. It works. You son of a butt, I'm in. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. Good morning. How's your weekend going, dude? The CMA said that it first identified concern. That's our first ever animated emote, by the way. We're making moves, chat. We're on the grind. It snowed. Oh, dude, for real. It's cold here, but we haven't had any snow in a minute. Yeah, it's like around 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels right around with wind chill. Feels right around zero, but it's supposed to get right up to about 30, mid 30s today. So it's gonna be a decent day. Oh, snowing there for the second day in a row. Wow, Pinky. Wow. All right. Well, you guys stay warm, man. Stay warm. Stay safe. There was a bridge that collapsed in Pennsylvania, man. I need to make sure that all of Wick's, that's Wick's part of the country, man. I need to make sure him and all his loved ones are safe. And I should have sent him a message. I just saw it this morning. Psych, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? Good to see you, buddy. How are you, my dude? CMA said that it first identified concerns about certain features of Microsoft's auto-renewing subscriptions as part of a wider investigation into online gaming. Okay. Inactive memberships. Microsoft will also contact existing customers who haven't used their memberships for a long time but are still paying. Customers will be reminded how to stop payments. If they continue to not use their memberships, Microsoft will ultimately stop taking further payments. Interesting. Interesting. There was a bridge that collapsed in the same state that he lives in, I think. And I just need to reach out and make sure that um, him and his family, friends, loved ones are all good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just saw it this morning as I was getting ready, and I meant to reach out through Discord, and I forgot to do it before we started up this morning. So if we don't see him here pretty soon before we start the game up, I'll send him a message and make sure everything's all right. Yep, yep. Uh, Horizon Forbidden West reusing animations isn't a new phenomenon, and it's not bad either. IGN has published a new comparison video for Guerrilla Games' Horizon Forbidden West. A 4-minute clip, a rundown of the biggest changes made between the upcoming action adventure game and 2017's Horizon Zero Dawn, showed how similar the two appear to be side by side. One particular moment has a subset of very online gamers debating the apparent reuse of animations and assets. It's a tiring conversation. The moment is incredibly short, all of 4 seconds in IGN's comparison video. Well, there's a big difference too, right? I mean, just because it's snowing doesn't necessarily mean it's like cold. Yeah. I mean, I've experienced a lot of different climates, and it's just like with summer stuff, right? Um, you can have 90 to 100-degree weather that has no humidity and it doesn't feel too bad. And you can have 90 to 100-degree weather with like 100% humidity where you feel like you can't breathe and you're about to die. Like, it's kind of the same thing with winter. It can snow and it can not really feel all that cold, man. Um, but then it can snow and it can be brutal. It can be brutal, especially if it's windy. You know. So yeah, I can understand that, Pinky. I've been there. Yeah. It picks. Is the main character's name pronounced Aloy? Is that how you pronounce the main character's name, Aloy? Rappelling down from a tall cliff. I haven't played these games. In Forbidden West and Zero Dawn, using a grappling hook to descend onto more stable ground. No, no, Fahrenheit. Yeah, sorry. Stupid American stuff, dude. Uh, we got to be different about everything. No metric system. Got to use Fahrenheit instead of Celsius. Everything's got to be dumb and different. I don't know, man. It's so ridiculous. Uh, Repelling animation appears to be the same across the two games. It's the sameness that has ignited gamers to the point of calling developers like Guerrilla Games lazy and uncreative. There's a lot of folks agreeing with this sentiment. Freedom units. Yeah. Freedom units. Oh my god, dude. Oh jeez. There are many other examples of how that is used too, and it's just ridiculous. A lot of folks agreeing with the sentiment, showing games from Forza Horizon to Gears of War that use the same code. Many are also using this as a chance to lambast Guerrilla Games and Sony for charging $70 for Forbidden West. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Basically saying there isn't enough difference for the game to cost that much money. Of course, scale and scope are likely better determining factors of a game's price, not the amount of reused animations or code. $70, dude. Here's another game where they're setting this trend, dude, where base games, not any kind of like special edition, collector's edition, or anything like that. Base games are being released at $70 US, right? Um, I am upset about this, dude. I keep having to talk about this crap. It's already been happening. Um, I keep getting pinged out about it too. Um, we keep seeing articles about how the gaming industry continues to um, be more profitable every single year. CEOs in the gaming industry are making more than they did the previous year every year. And we're talking about over the past 2 to 3 years dealing with the pandemic. This is still a thing that's happening. Yet here we are, and they are raising the prices of base games whenever so many normal people in the world are struggling with money situations, right? So the rich get richer, the poor get poorer, and all this does is exacerbate a problem. I'm not saying that the industry shouldn't be making money, but this is a bad move. This is not something that is a necessary thing for the gaming developers, the industry to be doing. Games should not be going up to $70 a pop, in my opinion. This is ridiculous. There are already a large amount of people, in my opinion, that can't afford games whenever they first get released at $60 a pop. They have to wait for them to go on sale. Now it's getting increased to where, and look, I'm a gamer, man, and I'm a gamer for the people. I want as many people to be able to enjoy video games as possible. I'm also about being as legit with the industry as possible as well, because I want there to continue to be great games made. I want the cycle of jobs and money and good games and things like that. So I feel like that's important. The legitimacy of um, buyer, seller, the consumerism of it all, and things like that, right? But this is bad. This is bad. The more they raise prices, all that does is create a situation where more and more people have to wait longer and longer and longer before they're actually able to play these games that we love because they can't afford it. And that sucks. From somebody like me who loves video games and wants as many people in the world to be able to enjoy the same thing, enjoy my passion, enjoy games, enjoy video games. I want as many people as possible to enjoy video games because I enjoy video games. This happens and it diminishes that because I know that people can't afford that. Especially, I wouldn't have as big of a problem with it if I knew that most of the people in the world could afford that. I don't think they can. I think this is bad. I think this is bad for a lot of people in the world. I don't think that $70 is a realistic thing for them to be able to just go out and buy a game upon release uh, over and over. I don't think it is. I just don't think it is, man. And that sucks. You compound the problem on top of that, too. You know, we see games get released all the time. They get hyped up, and then they get released, and they're crap. People are going to pay, you know, people are already paying $60 a pop for a game that gets hyped up, and then they go pay $60 for it, and it ends up being crap, you know? Um, Quite often you can't refund that. Now we're talking 70. Now we're talking $70 a pop. Um, nope. All the way around, it just feels bad to me. Just feels bad, dude. I'll stop. Shut your pie hole, right? Shut your pie hole, buddy. Video game artist for Skyrim ditches Bethesda to go indie. Axis Unseen is a forthcoming horror game set to a heavy metal soundtrack by Nate Perkypile. In April 2021, Perkypile quit his job as lead artist for Bethesda Game Studios, where he worked on popular, successful franchises like Fallout and The Elder Scrolls. Left just a few weeks before his 15th anniversary, when he would have received a ceremonial, crystal, and 1 month sabbatical. At first, I was like, I should just wait, Perkypile said in an interview. But by striking out on his own, he realized he wouldn't need a sabbatical. I can just take a month off. Like many game developers in recent years, Perkypile left a comfortable position at a big budget company to roll the dice as an independent contractor or creator. Sorry. Last month, he announced his first title, The Axis Unseen. We need to look at this. A horror game about hunting monsters that's fueled by a heavy metal soundtrack. Let's go. He funded the project himself, working mostly solo with a couple of contractors he hired to develop music and the logo. Game companies haven't been immune to the national trend that has seen workers quit their jobs for new adventures as the pandemic inspired them to rethink their lives. Perkypile left for reasons that many recent office job transplants might find familiar. For one, he said Bethesda Game Studios has quadrupled in size, which has led to some cultural changes and headaches. When he was working on Fallout 3 and Skyrim, Bethesda had fewer than 100 employees in a single office in Rockville, Maryland. That was when I enjoyed it the most, he said. That was a lot of fun making those games. Today, it's, more than 400 across multiple offices. Let's see. See. Can we look at anything about this game? Have you guys heard about this? I have not either. On Steam. Oh wait, yeah. I think I might have actually. Hold on, dude. Yeah, I restarted. Horror, Mr. Fluff Bunny. No, I have not seen this. I have not. That was a horrible shot, dude. Better. Antlers. You guys seen the movie Antlers yet? I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I'm sorry. Just a preview. weird. The one I want is the HR Geiger. What's it called? Yeah, I know, Pinky. That's what I was thinking, kind of too. Scorn. If you have not seen if you're not familiar with Scorn, this looks like it's going to be a cool game, dude. This looks like it's going to be a cool game. We've watched previews of it on stream before, so I'm not going to bring it up right now. They got some pretty good gameplay stuff, and I think they have a release date of right around Halloween this year. So unless it gets delayed, we're probably going to do Scaretober Scorn. Sorry, Mr. Fluff Bunny. If you look up Scorn. If you like horror stuff, horror games, dude, look up Scorn. It looks like it could be pretty cool, based off of H.R. Geiger. Pretty cool, man. I know you don't, man. I know. I'm sorry. I know, buddy. I know. Steam Deck, everything we know. Um, Price and versions, blah. Specs, blah. Compatibility, blah. Release date, blah. Well, that didn't tell me anything I wanted to see. I'm kind of interested in what this is. I do not perceive. I'm kind of interested in this off game. I'm gonna have to look into this. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, let's uh let's get some tyranny launched up here. This gives me yo, give me just a few minutes. I need to help bring some groceries in. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Few minutes, few minutes. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? Oh, yeah. Ooh, 20 pay. I've been there, dude. Pinky. Oh man, that's funny, dude. Yo, let me grab some coffee real quick. 1 minute, and then we'll get you started here. All right, let's go. That seems like horrible advice. Nah, procrastination's the way of the world, right? Are we ready to go? Ready to rock this? Tyranny, dude. Tyranny. This should be fun, dude. Tyranny. Kyros the overlord. I wonder where. Oh, yo, give me 1 second. Let me shoot a message to um our buddy Wick real quick and make sure he's all right. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. Let's go. Yo, Sight. All good, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Let's go, guys. Sorry. All right. You know we're going expert mode, right, guys? And Trial of Iron. So I'm memeing. We're not going Trial of Iron. Look, I played both the Pillars games on expert mode. Why would we not do Tyranny? Do we need to take a vote? Or do we just go hard expert and send it? Yo, easy. Story mode. I feel like we have to play the same way we played the other games, dude. Not that this is gonna be as like in depth, right, or anything, but. Ready for the salt? Or are we just playing this for the story? If we're just playing this for the story, then we'll just turn off expert mode and maybe just play on hard. Here we go. All right, let's vote it up. Let's vote it up. I'm gonna do a poll. Here we're gonna do a poll. All right. Bro, what? Where are all my? What has happened? I mean, obviously we're familiar with pillars. Smaller attorney, got it. All my stuff got messed up. Really weird. Wait, what? Where did that go? Oh. Yeah, that's weird. Wonder why that happened. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we will do either normal, hard, hold up. Normal plus expert mode, hard, or hard plus expert mode. Now, before we do this, before I start this poll up, let me preface this by telling everybody we have played over 300 hours in both Pillars of Eternity 1 and Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. I played both of those games on hard and both of those games on hard with expert mode. That doesn't mean we have to do that in this game. We can just have a chill playthrough. It's up to you guys. We're going to do 3 minutes on the clock. Let's go. It's up, chat. Boring option piggy? Why is that? Why is that? Dude, my hair is just like today. I don't know. It's hungry. I got hungry hair. Alright, we got 2 votes in for hard. Ooh. And 1 for normal expert. Kind of all over the place, man. Right on. I should have just thrown Trial of Iron in there as the very last option, huh? Everybody would just be, "Yo, Timwin, what's up, buddy? How are you, man?" Yo, shout out to Timwin. Timwin actually gifted us this game. Oh, we got a tie right now. What's up, buddy? A while back, man, Timwin just out of nowhere threw us Tyranny. So shout out to Timwin. Hard and expert. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. That's why we were like, well, we'll just play it right now. A crime is what it was. What do you mean? Oh, you mean a crime that it was shorter? Yeah. Um. How are you today, Timwin? You're all right. You said you're all right. Okay, good. Robbed. Yeah. Um. Well, I mean, the hope is, look, I mean, we're all looking forward to Avowed, right? And the hope is that Avowed is done very well. It and with Avowed, a lot of momentum builds for PoE3, right? I mean, that's the hope. I don't know, Wick. What's up, buddy? Hey, dude, did you see the message I sent you? I don't know, Wick. I don't know. I don't know. I played hard expert mode on both of the Pillars games, so I don't know. I don't know. We got a tie. Normal, expert, and hard. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Fluff Buddy redeemed character named after you. All right. Cool. There it is. Oh, okay, cool, Wick. Cool. Awesome, buddy. Yeah, I just saw it this morning as I was getting ready, man, and it kind of worried me a little bit. I mean, I didn't figure, but I care, man. I care. Cool, yeah. Yeah, let me see real quick. I was just focus mode on the stream. No way, dude. Really that close, buddy? Insane. That's scary, buddy. Wow, Wick. That's scary, dude. That's scary. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I don't care whether I don't care whether we do normal, expert, or hard. It doesn't matter to me. Oh, okay. Well, that's good that you don't have to go down that way. It's not like an encumbrance. I didn't really see if anybody got hurt with the collapse. I hope not. But my main thing, like I saw, and I was like, dude, I hope Wick and his loved ones are all right. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna flip a coin. We're gonna flip a coin, okay? We're gonna flip a coin real quick. Let's go. We're gonna flip a coin. Because I don't care which one we do. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about, dude? Okay, so our choices are we're gonna color this coin. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we ready? What color are we gonna make the coin, guys? There we go. That works. Okay, I like purple. Um, Quantum coin. Let's go. So Tails will be normal. lands on its edge. Tails will be normal, expert. Heads will be hard. Okay. Ready? Normal, expert. That's what we're playing. Okay. Normal, expert. 2 out of 3. No, I'm playing. Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right, normal, expert mode. There we go. Ready? Let's get it. You guys are funny, man. Yo, Timwin, I know you've been wrapped up in school, man. I know you've been wrapped up in school. I'm sorry, buddy. I know it's a time sink, dude.
For over 400 years.
You and Mr. Fluff Bunny.
The armies of Kyros the Overlord have swept across the known world. All who stood against them fell before their might.
I don't know, man. I don't know about the surge.
Women and men of immense power.
I'm not sure yet.
Were forced to kneel, chained to the Overlord's will. Now Kyros' final conquest has come to our corner of the world. And 2 of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands. The elite disfavored, and the teeming horde of the Scarlet Chorus. The voices of spy master and archon of secrets, guides the fierce and undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus. With each battle, the Scarlet Chorus grows stronger, as the defeated are given a simple choice: serve or die. Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored. Though small in number, Kyros' ironclad legion has feet in open battle. Watching over the 2 generals is Tunon, the adjudicator.
Yo, the worst. What's up, buddy?
Eldest of Kyros' minions.
How are you, man? How you feeling, buddy?
Tunon brings Kyros' laws to newly conquered lands, aided by the Fatebinders, judges and executioners of the Overlord's laws. You were among the youngest of the court of Fatebinders when Kyros' armies came to our lands. How could we have known that the fate of thousands...
Feeling much better? Good. I'm glad, buddy.
...would rest in your hands.
It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. That's awesome. Throw a quantum coin, Pinky says. All right. So here's the question. So Mr. Fluff Bunny redeemed named character. Yeah. Is this character the only character that gets named? Or do you get companions? This character is the only character that gets named? Yeah? So this is going to be Mr. Fluff Bunny? Alright, let's go. Thick Fluff Bunny, let's go. Alright. I gotta tie my shoe. Notoriously underweight. Hey, man. All you redeemed was name. This community gets to choose what you look like. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for, man. Alright, chat. It's time to create Mr. Fluff Bunny. As thick a path that can be easily found. Alright. So, is our protagonist here gonna be Mr. Fluff Bunny? Betwixt my butt cheeks. Is our protagonist here? Look at that cake, dude. Look at that cake. Got those little dimples too. Male or female? What are we going with? Do I need to poll again? Or you guys just want to throw it in chat and see what we get? Male or female? I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Okay, Mr. Fluff Money, that works. Gender? Yes. Austin Power reference, yeah. That's what it reminded me of, anyways. Yeah, we'll do caster, Mr. Fluff Money, for sure. Thanks for the redemption, by the way, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah, Wick, there you go. Wick, did you see the new emote, man? I got a rage emote made, man. Our first animated emote. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I should have had it for the I needed that, and I got to get a salt emote made too, because that God of War stuff, dude. Those would have been spammed everywhere. Yeah, that redemption was 100K. Yeah, I toned it down a bit. Yeah. I'll have to take a look, though. I'll have to take a look. Might have to raise it back up a bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't play a ton of games where people have been able to name themselves, so I don't know. I haven't played, anyways. Maybe we need to do more of that. That'd be okay. I am actually probably going to find a good... It'll be high. It'll be a high channel point, but it was a good recommendation. I think it was Metal, wasn't it? Metal threw out there like channel point redemption for getting a sub. Yeah, it would be a high channel point redemption, but getting a free sub, redeeming a high amount of channel points for a sub. Yeah. All right, so what are we doing? Mr. Fluff Bunny, I'll let you choose, male or female. What do you want to be? Since you redeemed, what do you want to be? Nobody else is commenting on what they wanted you to be, so I'll let you choose. You know me, I don't care whether we play male or female characters. That it doesn't matter to me one bit. It's your character. We're naming it you. I tried to get everybody else to tell me what we wanted to make you, and they didn't comment on what gender. So okay, female works. Let's go. Are we? Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Thanks, Wick. Let's go thick. I like thick. Let's get it. And let's just go middle of the pack there. Yeah. Right in the middle? Does that work? Is that good with everybody? Or do we need to skew one way or the other? I feel like middle of the pack works. I don't know. Also, skin color doesn't matter to me, so we can go either way. But I feel like maybe just going right in the middle is a good play. Female, short, thick. Let's go. We're gonna make the exact opposite of me. Female, short, and thick. Hey, dude, it works. It'll be all right. All right. I'll read this real quick. See if anybody has any comment on skin. In the Northern Empire, where you were born, women enjoy equal protections under the laws of overlord Kyros. The in-game music might be loud. I'll adjust as soon as we get to options. In the southern lands of the Tiers, women may crew a ship, but only men may own or captain a vessel. While these customs give the oceans to the men, the lands are trusted to the women. Men may rent and lease, but only women may own land and bequeath it to their daughters and sisters. While following a parent's profession is standard, many women choose to pledge service to one of the Overlord's powerful archons. Those without a viable trade or lands to call their own are often drafted into the armies of the archons, but it is assumed they will rise to glory or vanish in obscurity in accordance to their worth. Let's go. Oh, baby. Here we go. Let's get some more. Face. We need that angry face. That RBF. We going for that RBF, chat? I mean RAF. Resting angry face. I am very angry. Very angry. Yo, Pinky. Right on. Get some for me too, okay? I'm hungry. Which one? One or two? One or two? One or two? Oh, one or two. We'll go two. Hair color? Ginger. I don't really care. Silver fox? Talk to me, chat. No hair. I like that. Oh, I like that. That's edgy, dude. Edgy. Let's go with this. Pathfinder person. Pathfinder person, do you have hair? If yes, the bald character to be the opposite. Of course you're hot. I like this hair. And let's go silver. I like this silver. Silver's good, dude. You guys are riot, dude. Female aggressive?
On the lookout.
On the lookout!
I got it.
Curious.
Yeah, let's go sneaky. I like curious. Ooh, tattoos. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at that. That's dangerous. I like it. That face tattoo. Mike Tyson. What? Where? Oh, it's on her hand. Oh, nah. That's subtle. I like that. I like that. Are you not human? You're not human. Snack. Show me snack. Yeah, you gave it away, dude. Of course I am human, fellow human. Binary solo. The humans are dead. I like the snack, dude. Do we go with snack? I also liked the one at the beginning over here. This, I'm pretty sure, is like a Cthulhu. I like this one because I'm a fan of the octopus. Yeah. And this is pretty cool too, but I don't know if we want something on her face. Are we going with octopus or snake? I do like tentacles, dude. I do like tentacles. Yeah. Octopus or snake? Tidwin calling me out, dude. Danger Noodle? Alright, let's go. Cool. Now, portrait. Dude, they got... Oh my glob, dude. Look at all the portraits. Okay, we gotta find one that looks kind of... Oh, that's all dudes. That's Brez. Let's try to find one that looks kind of... That could work. That actually could work. Maybe. Maybe? That's a wedgie? What? Oh, you talking about that? You talking about that right there in the cake? That's a cake wedgie, dude. Yeah. The worst. Yeah, bro. Cake wedgie. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like one of these probably. That one would work too. Let's go with this one. This one works. This would just look like one side of her hair hadn't been braided up yet. Yeah, let's go with that. That'll work. How did we join Kyros' army, chat? Is this Mr. Fluff Bunny was the war mage what you were talking about? Or Scion? Diplomat? Lol. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't have any play on our actual class, yeah? Okay. So we'll just read these and decide. Pit Fighter. History. So history of our character. Pit Fighter. Not wishing to pay to feed and house too. The madame that purchased your mother sold you to the Proving Grounds, the Northern Empire's bloodiest, most notorious fighting arena. Giving only enough training to assure this show isn't over too soon. Your natural prowess and survival instinct led you to one victory after another. There was no elegant swordplay, no formalized duels, just brutal melee and the stench of blood, crap, and bronze with each day's gruesome necessities. It is said that any fighter that slays a dozen others in the grand melee is given her freedom, but in 300 years, only 3 warriors have ever walked away from the Proving Grounds. When the closing horns sounded and 13 corpses lay about your feet, you became the 4th to be granted freedom to thunderous applause. But this autonomy was short-lived. Within days, word of your accomplishment made its way to the Archon of Justice. Soldier, unable to settle the year's accounts with grain, your parents offered you as a tithe to the Overlord instead. Seeing your first battles as a child, you've known all your life how to fight, how to stay calm at the sight of blood and disembowelment, how to rely on your fellow warriors. Deemed smarter than the average killer, you were groomed for command and given an education in letters and numbers. With rumors of war, it seemed recruitment into the disfavored legion would be the obvious match for your skills. The Archon of Justice is known to say that good iron is not used for swords and good minds are not used for soldiers. Let's see, still get attribute points, yeah, okay. Have some minor effects. Oh, finesse in this game is the same as perception in Deadfire. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Source. Thanks. Rumors of war, it seemed recruitment into the disfavored legion would be the obvious match for your skills, but the Archon of Justice is known to say that good iron is not used for swords and good minds are not used for soldiers. Claimed by Tunan, you were instead drafted to the court of Fatebinders, where your martial skills were put to use in the enforcement of Kyros' laws. Hunter, when the leader of your home village spoke out of turn one time too many, agents of the Overlord put the whole town to the torch to contain the spread of insubordination. The bounding of Viper tribe came across the smoking ruins of your village, and when the beast's matriarch found you frozen but unafraid, the mighty leader took you in and raised you with the protection of her tribe. For years, you lived with these wild beast men in their migratory homes throughout the mountains, but the binding Vipers were a dying breed. Each long winter took a greater toll than the last. And once the dwindling tribe was too weak to defend its lands, disfavored soldiers came to dispense of the ravenous scavengers your tribe had become. Finding a human amongst the wild tribe, the disfavored soldiers made a point of taking you alive. News of the wild child of the north eventually spread to the Archon of Justice, and he ordered you released from captivity and delivered unto his court. Lawbreaker, accused of a crime you most certainly did commit, you stood before Tunan, the adjudicator, Archon of Justice, and argued your case with eloquence and conviction. Impressed by your logic, reason, and confidence, he found you guilty anyway. It is rumored that Tunan selects many of his agents from his prisoners, who better to catch the wicked than those versed in such ways. In his mercy, Tunan offered you the choice of 2 sentences, decades languishing in prison or a lifetime serving him in the court of Fatebinders. The choice was an easy one, and instead of seeing the inside of a cell, you were trained in letters and numbers, magic and war. The laws you once broke are now yours to interpret and enforce. Guild apprentice. Deeply proud of your intelligence, your parents always knew you were too smart for a life spent with your hands in the soil. Looking to secure a better future, your parents struck a bargain with the Seven Tree Guild, a small magical order willing to teach you letters, numbers, and magic if you proved capable. For several years, you learned much from the mages, mastering reading and writing faster than the rest, and eventually learned the basics of mystic theory and spellcraft. Your magical studies came to an abrupt halt when the voices of Nerit, Archon of Secrets, deemed the guild a peacetime distraction that must be disbanded for the upcoming war, its mages assigned to proper armies. While your peers went on to other guilds, your mind was seen as too valuable to be wasted on the armies. Instead, your life was claimed by Tunan, Archon of Justice. I am very smart, class. Let's go. That's what I'm. So far, Guild Apprentice seems cool. War Mage, few have the combination of wits and courage to be accomplished casters and warriors, and those cursed with such a combination of talents are invariably pulled from their mundane lives and assigned to the armies of the Archons. Your earliest memories are a painful slog of training, study, lecture, and exhaustion. All the elements of being groomed for battle. You knew better than to ask what became of your family, nor to question the missives allegedly penned by their hand that were part of your earliest lessons in reading. When you reached adulthood, Tunan, the adjudicator, came to the barracks and laid claim to your life. Seeing you as too valuable for the crucible of battle, the Archon of Justice deemed your life better spent dedicated to the art of punitive legal remedies. Though you had much to learn in matters of civil discourse, none could deny your bright future as Tunan's next great enforcer. Noble Scion. Born to noble parents, you were groomed for leadership. Your youth spent on letters, history, rhetoric, and matters of culture and statecraft. Though you had wealth and creature comforts, you were expected to grow up quickly and bear the honor of shepherding others through prosperity and war. When your parents came under accusation of sedition, you were sent to the court of Tunan, Archon of Justice, to defend your family's actions. Your parents were found guilty. Their sentence, the dissolution of the treasonous estate. Eloquently pleading your own ignorance on your family's actions, you negotiated your most important deal yet, immunity from the crimes of your family for the simple cost of swearing fealty to the Archon himself. Despite the unwilling induction, your education and savvy made you a valuable addition to the Archon's cadre of enforcers. And so long as you remain in good standing, your family just might be allowed to live. Diplomat. Though they would never tell you why, Kyros bestowed great wealth upon your family for some unmentioned service, and your parents used this wealth to have you raised far from home. Your childhood was a nomadic tour of Teradus, with hired tutors and fleeting friendships. Where others had stability and routine, you had a worldly and varied education. A careless word in a far-flung city landed you in legal trouble. You were taken before Tunin the Adjudicator and made to stand trial. Not only did you plead your innocence, but you turned the accusations, around on the accuser for wasting the court's time, and the Archon of Justice concurred. Amused by your wit, wisdom, and adaptability, Tunin claimed you as his newest enforcer. Okay. I think Guild Apprentice sounds cool. Are we good with that? Guild Apprentice or War Mage, I think. If we're going to be a magic user, I think both of those play well. What do you guys think? Preference? Anybody? Anybody? Okay. I'm good with that. Anybody else? Oh, it's also the background you always go with? Okay. Anybody else? The worst. Good with War Mage. Others. Community. If nobody else cares, we'll go with War Mage. I just like to have input from as many as possible. They're going to be part of the playthrough, you know? Yep. I think these two sound the best, and I'm fine with either one. I like to have input from, you know, as many people that are going to be part of this as possible. We'll stick with War Mage for now. If anybody isn't able to comment right now or has thoughts, please let me know. I can always come back to history. Primary expertise. Oh. So, shock spells. Mages skilled in shock magic can frequently interrupt their enemies, preventing them from executing their attacks. Frost spells. Frost magic is an offensive skill that focuses on slowing enemies as well as dealing cold damage. Yeah. Shock spells seems really good already. You missed the diplomat description, but I'm still voting for that. Okay. Well, the ones that this is what we had looked at was Guild Apprentice or War Mage. That's what we were looking at, Pinky. So these were the two that I thought sounded the coolest, and that's what I was kind of looking at. Everybody, you baby, holy chat. Scrambled eggs with mushrooms and spinach, yo. Woo! And lots of cheese. Lots of cheese. Yes. So, yeah, I'm about to get super fluff. That Chonk Star. Let's go, chat. Vigor spells. The School of Vigor is a utility branch of magic that focuses on granting bonuses to yourself and your allies. Yeah, that's what I figured. Atrophy magic drains the skills and attributes of your enemies, weakening their attacks and making them easier to kill. Necromancer. Necromancer magic. Where is Necromancer magic? I want to be Lichy. Where's our Vithrak? Come on. Where's our vampire magic? You know what I mean? Let's go, Mr. Flip Money. I'm good with Shock. Shock sounds really cool. Atrophy sounds cool too. But if everybody's cool with Shock, we'll do Shock. That's fine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I see that. Yeah. Okay, let's go Shock. No more cape? So what do we want to do for the second? Oh, wait. You can do shock again? That's what you mean? You can double up? You can do shock? Shocking. That's crazy. Wait, no. You can't. No? No, you can't. You can't. Oh, wait. You can't. The cake must be shielded. For the sands of the tears are brutal. Yeah, alright. So you can actually select shock and then go with skip. Huh? So what do we want? I mean, do we want to go back into shock? I have no idea what you mean, but yes. Yes, absolutely. So what are we doing here? What do we want to do? So you can actually just put into shock again, and then we select one of these. Energy shield seems cool. Oh, whoa. Charge strike? Range 8 meters, dude? What? Seriously? This is what you meant, right, Mr. Fluff Bunny? That you can just select shock spells again and just, yeah, okay. I would say if we were playing on hard, we'd probably go energy shield for defense. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Okay. Let's grab the charge strike. Let's go. Banner. Look, we know what these colors are going to be, okay? Orange, white, and black. Alright? And we can throw purple in there too if we wanted. Because I like purple too. And I like blue. But no bank. No bank. Well, I mean, sticking with the Outsider Antics colors, right? That's what we do. That's what we do. Banner. Oh, dude, look at all the banners. Where's the tentacles? What? How am I supposed to? Okay. That's not even how that works. What, Pinky? Alright. Alright, we'll go pink, dude. We'll go pink. Oh, you're right, dude. Oh! What are you guys doing? Vetoed. Is that better? Hold on. Hold on. Does that work? Apparently, dude. Apparently, yeah. Apparently. Have a character named after you. Redemption turned into choosing colors right now. So, I mean, I'm just a pawn in this whole thing. Is that good? That works? That way we got Mr. Fluff Bunny's purple in there. We got Pinky's pink in there. Are we all good? All right, wait. Let's turn this around. Since you both redeemed, we got pink with accent purple and purple with accent pink. Does that work? Are we happy? Perfectly balanced? Pinky, we happy? Agreed? Cool. Alright, you guys are funny, man. Hey, thanks for the redemptions, guys. You guys are funny, man. Yo, but what's the banner symbol gonna be? You guys need to agree on something. This one's actually pretty cool. I like the moon. 30k points will spin? Heck yeah. Yo, we do have the Sneck, and she's got a Sneck tattoo. The Nope Rope tattoo. So that's a thought. This one's actually kind of cool too. We got the Nope Rope, the moon. I like the moon. Nope Rope's neat. This one's kind of cool. That's kind of cool too. What do you guys think? That's kind of cool. It's a bit much though. Okay, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Pinky, what do you like? Serpent? Moon? Are we Sailor Moon? I have to get more coffee. Yeah, good. I agree. It's cool that she has a snake tattoo too. Sorry. I need more coffee, that's why, dude. You know. You know. Alright, next. She look good. Name. Wait, what the worst? What? Oh, so Mr. Fluff Bunny redeemed at the very first of the stream. Mr. Fluff Bunny redeemed channel point redemption to have the character named after him. So that is what's happening. So Mr. Fluff Bunny, the character's being named. Yeah. Can I actually underscore that though? Just like his name is. What is happening? What is happening? What? You have multiple accounts, don't you? What is going on? How do you want me to do? Which one? How do you want me to spell it, dude? You're a mess, man. I forgot you had that. All one word? So, like this? No caps or what? That's good? Okay, cool. Let's go. Wait. Wait, do what, Peaky? Are we not using space now? You mean because of the name? Is that what you're talking about? This is the way Mr. Fluff Bunny wanted it. This is the way he wanted it. Resolve. How are we doing these stats? Wits. Oh, we need the wits, dude. Well, yeah, that's why finesse, right? That's why I spammed that out. Because that's accuracy, right? Yeah. Yes, dude. Oh my god, man. Attack and ability strength. We can leave the might down, right? Do you want me to do anything else here? Or are we just sticking with this? Vitality is not really needed. Okay. We're just gonna melt everything. Wait, Miss Fluff Bunny, are you actually getting married? Hold on. Or is this just a, like... You're just memeing out. Wait, ignored? What do you mean being... No, I said... You said, are we not using space now or what? And I said, are you talking about his name? What? What is happening, dude? Yeah, are we... are we good on the stats? Yeah, dude, Timwin's been busy with school, man, yeah. Might's attack and ability strength. Your wits are your spell strength. See? Oh, okay, Pinky, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so that's why I'm putting into wits. Resolve. Quickness. Ability and spell cooldown. Do we take, do we leave it like that? Or do we want to switch it up anymore? Let me know. Sorry, I'm focus mode on these eggs, man. Dump resolve? Okay. RNG it? It would be good. You remember all the old RPG games where you could just like, you had to like re-roll stats? You didn't usually get to just like do them how you want. You had to like hit the re-roll button and just see what you got. You know what I mean? Where are we gonna put these into? Wits or yeah, probably wits, yeah. Let's go. Just melt stuff. Do we... Yeah, let's just go with that. That'll work. Let's go. Skills! Good night, dude. Control lightning. What is control lightning? Determines the character's ability to draw and control spells that use the sigil of lightning. Higher skill values increase the chance of hits and crits. Lore is very important. silent parry. Yeah. Oh, it actually does defend against attacks and spells. Hmm. Do we do that? Max out lore and just as high as we can and control lightning? Does that work? All in unarmed? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Pinky. If we were you know, maybe we just start over and turn this character into a monk. Let's go. Monks for the win. We'll be a monk, just do a bunch of drugs. Zawa for the win, dude. We're running around hiding in fish barrels. Does this work? Are we good? Let's just go, dude. How do you want to continue? Select the conquest option will allow you to play through Kyros' conquest of the tiers. Choosing how your character was involved in the invasion, this gives you the most control over the starting state of the game and how other factions will react to your character. Conquest, dude. Selecting quick start option will bypass the conquest phase of the character creation. You'll select from a list of available templates. Nah. Conquest, yeah, for sure. Let's go, chat. Yo, thanks, guys. It's so good to see everybody.
Kyros. And now the Overlord's eye is on the tiers, our home. The
eyes on the tiers, or tears coming out of the eyes?
Two armies, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, march south from the Northern Empire, the last realm to fall to Kyros a century prior. In the early days of 428, Kyros' armies arrive at the Gates of Judgment, the mountainous border that we Tiersmen so long believed unassailable.
Alright.
Unable to agree on
I want this mask.
Plan of defense,
the
various leaders of the Tiers sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors, until it's too late.
Oh, there'll be tears. Sorry. During the conquest, you will decide your character's actions during Kyros' invasion of the Tiers, shaping the world through which you will adventure over the course of the game. Each choice you make affects your character and how major factions of the Tiers respond to you. Your decisions matter. Choose wisely. Year 1 of Kyros' conquest. That's neat. Oh, that looked really good. The Bastard City. The Bastard City stood on the northern border between Kyros' empire and the Tiers. Built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between realms, the city was a nexus of commerce. To the Tiers, it was the center of all wealth. To a northerner, it was little more than a backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it a natural first target in Kyros' military conquest. Circumstances were ideal for you to prove your worth as a soldier in Kyros' armies. Thinking the city would send a message to the rest of the Tiers, Kyros' will is insurmountable. Okay. Well, this is crazy. So, select a token on the map to begin. Infiltrate the Tiers. Both armies sent their forces to prepare the way. Gates of Judgment. In the first major engagement of the war, Kyros' armies crossed the mountains and established a foothold. Exclusive choices. Okay. What meaning? What exactly? What do you mean? Help with 3 head out. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. That's what I thought you meant. I just wanted to be sure. Huh. So the Bastard City, Gates of Judgment, infiltrate the Seers. Gates of Judgment. In the first major engagement of the war, Kyros' armies crossed the mountains and established a foothold. Infiltrate the Seers. Both armies sent their forces to prepare the way. Most of you probably know how this plays out, yeah. This is sneaky, this is head on. Is that the play? I don't know, what do you guys want to do? Do you have a preference? Or do you want me to just play this out however I think, I know most of you probably know. Mm-hmm. You know how I do, Psych. You know how I do, man. I know, Pinky. I know. So, Pinky. You weren't really here for the pillar stuff. These types of games I love to play with the community, not just for you guys. So, quite often, a lot of people, you know, already have experience playing these games, and they won't comment on what. Well, no, that's not it. That's not it. It's just people that already have experience playing the game are really good about taking a back seat and going, you know, I'm not going to comment because I know what happens. But people that aren't familiar with the game, I'm cool, you know, with them being part of the decision making. You know what I mean? That's kind of the way I like to play these games. Is it's not just for me; it's for people that want to be part of the gameplay as well. You know, that are hanging out. So I'll make a decision if nobody cares. But if there are people that want to be part of the playthrough that aren't familiar with the game and they have thoughts about what we should do, or you know, I like to play the game with everybody, not just for myself. So, you know, that's kind of the way I think about it. There's a big difference for me between backseating somebody just coming into the stream and going, you do this without me prompting people, right? That's backseating. Like evil. We're gonna we're gonna be able to use that evil emote a lot. The law need not be sneaky. Why should a queen enter their own castle through anything but the front door? Maybe she prefers the back door. Don't yuck somebody's yum, dude. Time to be the bad guy. Let's go. armies of Kyros took the battle to the gates of judgment, trumpeting the opening call of the conquest of the Tears. The two armies, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, brought their distinctive sense of order and chaos to the assault. Can I do a Dr. Evil impression? Oh my god, dude. Let me think. Oh man. It's been so long since I watched any of those movies. I would like to do like a line out of the movie or something. And it's been so long since I watched them. They're great flicks though. I need to go back and watch them. With the iconic hairstyle. You just shave my head off. You can choose one of the four. There are two choices on either the nose. You can only choose one. Oh, okay. Right on. I mean, I've done like the fat bastard impression on here before, and like Dr. Evil, sharks with frickin' laser beams on their heads, stuff like that, you know. Yeah, yeah, that's dedication right there. What's the yeah, three. The my favorite. You don't get to go one choice per node, but rather one choice per set of nodes. Oh, okay, right on, Timwin, right on. Solid, thanks, buddy. My favorite fat bastard is where he's like, I eat because I'm unhappy, and I'm unhappy because I eat. Like that vicious cycle. Alright, let's see here. This favorite in the Scarlet Chorus brought their distinctive sense of order and chaos to the assault. You went to battle alongside the army whose approach best suited your strengths. Disfavored, disciplined, and battle-hardened. The Disfavored are an elite legion of Kyros' army, spearheaded the conquest of the younger realms, finding themselves always outnumbered but never outclassed. Led by the steadfast and dutiful Graven Ash, whom they follow with obsessive devotion, they are committed to imposing their interpretation of order upon the relative lawlessness of the Tears. The Legion only tolerates Northerners in their ranks, priding themselves on their high standards and cultural purity. Oof. Scarlet Chorus is little more than a gang of thugs and their captive slaves. Rather than organized under commissioned officers, the Chorus follow a hierarchy seemingly ruled by whoever has the bravado to command and defend their position. At the head of this chaotic pecking order, the Archon of Secrets, better known as the Voices of Nerat, treats the Scarlet Chorus as his personal army. Scarlet Chorus often suffers tremendous losses after battle, only to swell in the aftermath when captured enemies and collateral prisoners are given the cruel opportunity to join or die. Ugh. They both sound bad. Disfavored sound gnarly, though. I don't know, dude. Standing shield to shield with Kyros' ironclad elite, you advanced on the yeah, what do you want? You advanced on the mercenary army purchased by the nobles on the bastard city. Legion wanted to send a message to the Tears that the superior breeding and disciplined training would win the day. You rushed with the chaotic mass of the Scarlet Chorus, flanked the bastard city army, and drove. Yeah, this one sounds better, dude. Let's go. Bastard City learned too late that a military is earned and never bought. Okay, yeah, right on to it. Thanks, dude. The mercenary army quickly found themselves outclassed by the superior tactics and formation of the Disfavored. Those few who lived to the end of the battle were rounded up, the weak executed, and the strong enslaved to haul the army's wagons on the journey south. Blam. Feeding the host. Found a way to feed Kyros' armies in enemy territory. Decided the fate of enemy soldiers captured in battle. Ooh, to judge the enemy. I like this. The soldiers of the Tears fell by the hundreds, and Kyros' armies could not agree on how to handle what few survivors they dragged back to camp. Befitting your role, the commanders turned to you to decide the fate of those who occupied prison pens. There were only enough prisoners to support the plan of a single army. Enslave, conscript, gave prisoners the chance to serve in Kyros' army or die. The Scarlet Corps was in need of your extra troops to fill up the vanguard, and your former enemies would occupy... Scarlet Corps crap again. I'm not about... disfavored needed slaves to haul their gear, dig latrines, and keep their pallets warm at night. You consigned the survivors of battle to their subservient role among graven ashes and noble troops. God, I hate slave crap, dude. I hate it so much. Enslavement, dude, is so bad. Eggs. Eggs are so good, though. Against the most optimistic projections, the disfavored Scarlet Corps made short work of the local defenses. They did so well that the armies quickly outpaced their supply caravans. Troops were plentiful, but food was scarce. Only had time to execute one plan to secure provisions. He authorized disfavored troops to confiscate food and supplies from traveling merchant caravans. Tears had already spent ignorant centuries glutting themselves outside of Kyros' wall. Authorized Scarlet Corps to send... we were hoarded out to pillage from farms and villages, spreading the infamy of Kyros' army. Prepare the Tears for the reality of the impending conquest. Become a chicken slaver? Oh, man. That question reminds me of the game Fable. Aren't they making a new Fable game? You know what? Just because I'm so opposed to this, I'm gonna go for it. I think. When demoralized by prior defeat, the soldiers of the Tears put up minimal resistance to their new status in Kyros' military. The disfavored enjoyed the luxury of putting others to work, but didn't allow themselves to grow soft, turning away from menial duties and focusing instead on a rigorous training regimen that left them alert and eager for combat. You gave the Tears slaves their first assignment, digging a mass grave outside the gates of judgment where a cloud of flies marked the passage of Kyros' army. Taking the Bastard City, the armies of Kyros amassed around the Bastard City, the first bastion of the Tears to fall. Both armies longed to storm the walled outpost. Yeah. Hey, Queen, what's up? Queen. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. How's your weekend going, Queen? It's good to see you. Yeah, I mean, they do a great job on the lore and the story and stuff. Fantastic. I can't wait for Avowed, dude. I know we all can't, but... both armies longed to storm the walled outposts. Scarlet Corps is howling for plunder, and the disfavored forming an unbreakable shield wall. Your prowess on the field of battle had carried them this far, but there was one more step before total victory. Both of the armies had inspired schemes to take the Bastard City. Which did you support? Join the disfavored vanguard in a direct assault upon the city gates. No fortification would stand before the unstoppable legion. Join the Scarlet Corps in setting fires to the city and blocking the gates. The defenders would surrender or burn. You led a mixed band of disfavored and Scarlet Corps scouts over the city walls to sabotage all defense abilities. So this is Warriors Respite, 1 per encounter. Negative 50% damage plus 15% health. All valid weapons. Searing Palm. 8 to 15 fire versus Mage Fire Affliction. Gather heated energy in your hands and release it onto a foe. Target ignites the flames burning over time. Concealing Shadows. Self plus 100% graze deflection for 12 seconds. Negative 100% accuracy. Negative 100% accuracy plus 200% dodge plus 200% parry. Nah. No. That's a hill. It takes our damage down, but it's a hill. One per encounter. This is a cooldown. We're stuck with that is favored through this entire start. So let's go with this. Let's just go with this. Probably better off. We're going to be a mage. Probably better off going with the searing stuff, but whatever. Taking the Bastard City with heroic courage and legendary determination. Determination. The disfavored battered the gates of the Bastard City to splinters. Those who fell under the constant hell of arrows or cascades of boiling pitch left the battlefield temporarily, only to appear hours later as Archon Graven Ash's protection healed their numerous wounds. In time, the gates gave way and Kyros' forces spilled outside the city walls with resounding cheers of victory. Hey, Queen, did you end up getting that other achievement? Your other WoW achievement? I meant to ask you, and I forgot. The harder one, right? You were still working on that harder WoW achievement. Did you end up completing that? The Bastard City, 428 TR. The Bastard City settled into a new state of normalcy, with every tower displaying Kyros' banner. Your name was whispered alongside rumors of a decorated career to come. The armies divided into two fronts and migrated south. Tunin sent word that you were to join the next frontier of Kyros' conquest, either as judge and overseer of the settlement of Lethian's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. Oh. That was a little guy just a pain in the butt. Oh. Oh, cool, Queen. Awesome. Good. I'm glad. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yo, we're not that far away from Planescape. Not too far away from Planescape. What, like 21, 22 days? Absolutely. Yep. Told you. Yep. Planescape right into Elden Ring. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we are like 2 weeks away yesterday. 2 weeks yesterday from Lost Ark dropping. So 2 weeks from yesterday, Lost Ark drops, and we're going to start playing Lost Ark on weekends. So if you're interested in hanging out and playing some Lost Ark on the weekends as a community, it's happening. 2 weeks. So I'm going to be playing. Anybody else that wants to get down and hang out and play as a community, I think it'd be fun. So I'm excited. Judge and overseer of the settlement here. Whereas a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. War advisor. The troops of the mountain realm of Apex stood idle in the safety of their valley, biding their time as their neighbors in the Bastard Tier failed. In the second year of war, a joint force in the disfavored Scarlet Chorus crossed over the mountains to take control of the Tyr's Central Valley. Let's go. Apex. Cool. Year 2. The mountain nation of Apex, ruled for generations by Queen Guinevere of House Vendrian, stood at the heart of the Tiers. No army could bypass the landlocked realm without leaving their flank exposed to attack. By the second year of the war, the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus had pushed deep into the Tiers. Elements of both armies were dispatched to conquer Apex. Tunin assigned you to accompany them, tasked with bringing Kyros' law to the territory, as well as keeping an eye on both armies. Anybody catch that? I like doing stuff like that to see if people are paying attention. You got it, Queen. Hey, Queen Guinevere does what she wants. She's a WoW legend. Denial of Strength, a new school of mages presented problems and opportunities. Battle of Edgering Pass. The Archon of Stone's assault was perhaps too successful? That sounds cringy. I'm sorry. A school of water mages loyal to the Tiersmen posed a substantial threat. The disfavored wished to annihilate the school, while the Scarlet Chorus insisted on capturing the mages, wishing to learn of their craft. Water mages. So, this is where, I was going to meme out here, but I can't remember his name right now. Kehu. Kehu, dude. Kehu. Yeah. Druid, not a mage, but, you know, that'd be fine. School of Water Mages loyal to the Tiersmen posed a substantial threat. Disfavored wished to annihilate the school, while the Scarlet Chorus insisted on capturing the mages and wishing to learn their craft. Oh, yeah. I mean, us being a mage, we would probably want to side there, right? Battle of Edgering Pass. Disfavored sent their most destructive ally to crush Edgering Fort. Cairn, Archon of Stone, buried the stronghold under an avalanche triggered from the surrounding mountains. Scarlet Chorus were promised captured enemies for recruitment, yet none survived the onslaught. The Chorus demanded compensation. Let's go here. We're going to side with them. Let's go. Yay! Through countless lives. Though countless lives were lost, taking the mages into custody, the Scarlet Chorus praised your name as they dragged the beaten elders of the school to the voices of Narat's tent. As a wave of screams and incoherent pleas reached their crescendo, Scarlet Chorus soldiers outside cheered for their Archon. The disfavored adjourned to their camp in grim silence, claiming the Chorus lacked the will and desire to fully wipe out all traces of the enemy school. Ooh. This is really cool how they did this. I like this. It's pretty neat. A captive captain. Kyros' forces debated over the fate of an enemy captain. Poor communication led to the gruesome death of disfavored scouts. Hoping to break the siege, Scarlet Chorus agents poisoned the Apex water supply in secret. Days later, uninformed disfavored scouts died of illness. Outraged by the failure of communication, the disfavored demanded that the Chorus agents be turned over to them for punishment. Captive Captain. When Kyros' forces captured a celebrated enemy hero, the armies bickered over his fate. Disfavored wanted him set free to convince his peers of Kyros' mercy. Scarlet Chorus wanted him flayed and staked as an example. Oh, this is tough. I either want to do this or let him go. Let's let him go. Shocked by your clemency, the enemy captain vowed to deliver his message in full and paid his respect before departing for his encampment. Though typically more uncompromising, the disfavored praised your innovative thinking. Scarlet Chorus despised what they viewed as resources wasted only to release a known enemy back into the wild. Fall of Apex. With the defeat of Apex and inevitability, the armies of Kyros met to discuss how to put an end to this stage of the conquest. Both armies agreed to send an offer of parley. Along with their acceptance, the enemy requested that you appear at the meeting. Word of your fair dealings had apparently spread to their ranks. How did you orchestrate the surrender of the realm of Apex? Haunting Queen Guinevere of Apex into striking you under a banner of truce, you baited Queen into a duel and slew her, frightening her vassals into submission. Is that better? Is that less cringy? Queen. Through days of meditation, you negotiated the surrender of the valley to Kyros' forces, putting an end to further bloodshed. We don't want to kill Queen. We love Queen. Your former enemies were loath to part with their lands, but they were even more reluctant to continue a war they were losing at every turn. The Tearsmen are a stubborn lot, and despite their grim situation, it still took days of discussion and diplomacy to show them the madness of tenacity. On the third day of mediation, the rulers of Apex finally submit to your terms of surrender, putting an end to the war in the valley and freeing up Kyros' forces to march deeper into the tiers. We don't want to kill Queen. We love Queen. Alright. The land of Apex finally rested in the hands of Kyros' forces. The Scarlet Chorus paused to revel in victory while the disfavored prepared for the next fight, affording themselves but an evening's rest. Kyros' armies radiated out from the conquered citadel and worked their way across the tiers. The disfavored Scarlet Chorus aimed to dominate as much territory as possible in the coming year. Your distinguished reputation in Kyros' military left the choice of your next destination yours to make. Vellum Citadel. Kyros' conquering gaze fell upon the Vellum Citadel, its treasures, its knowledge, its secrets. Stalwart, with its easily defended position, rich military tradition, the realm of Stalwart was the most formidable realm in the tiers. Ooh, we might go there. Azure. Kyros dispatched the Archon of Stone to subjugate the nation. Stalwart, let's go. I like a challenge. Stalwart. The realm of Stalwart was best known for its proud army, disciplined, courageous, and undefeated on their home soil. Skill and resolve made Stalwart a military power that Kyros' forces approached with due caution. With its southern position, Stalwart had been largely safe from war, watching for 2 years as its neighbors fell to Kyros' forces. On the dawn of the third year of war, Kyros' forces were finally poised to invade the Stalwart Peninsula and subdue the tier's most vaunted army. A contentious setback. A stinging defeat led to accusations among Kyros' armies. After a defeat at the hands of enemy defenders, the Scarlet Chorus accused the Disfavored of recklessness. The Disfavored claimed the Scarlet Chorus brought too few soldiers to cover their flanks. Both armies refused to march until you gave a ruling. Marching on empty, the stalwart defenders burned their crops as they retreated, leaving the invaders little to forage. Starving, the Scarlet Chorus mob raided from the Disfavored's well-maintained supply lines, incurring casualties on both sides. Oh, that's tough, dude. Honor this favorite's reputation. Punish this favorite commander. Tough. It's tough. Desperate people are scary people. And there's not much more desperation than starving individuals. So, it's hard to discern exactly what the situation is there. We're just going to say that this favored shares. This favored shared. Order the favored to share supplies. By your command, this favored shared their provisions. The thieves each lost a hand for their treachery. Scarlet Chorus commanders argued that the Horde was starving. Being the largest of Kyros' armies, they were also the least provisioned. The men were wrong to steal, but the disfavored were equally wrong to withhold supplies from their allies. You agreed with the Chorus version of events and ordered that the disfavored supplies be shared. The thieves themselves would be punished with the loss of a hand and returned to the front lines. Disfavored, found this a sickening aberration of justice and surrendered their supplies with grudging acceptance. New Scarlet Chorus tactic provoked disfavored rage. A string of mass suicides led to the Scarlet Chorus making demands of the disfavored. Scarlet Chorus mages discovered a spell to turn beastmen slaves against their handlers. Army prepared to deploy this tactic elsewhere, but the disfavored protested. The use of unsanctioned magical practices ran contrary to Kyros' law. Beastmen were considered too erratic to be relied upon, even as shock troops. Oof. Rather than submit to Scarlet Chorus conscription, conquered locals began committing suicide. Desperate to add more bodies to the Horde, Scarlet Chorus demanded a portion of disfavored prisoners. The disfavored denied the right of recruitment, as the realm's population had taken a steep decline. Well, I go with this one. The use of unsanctioned magical practices ran contrary to Kyros' law. Acceptable use of wartime magic, let's go! The disfavored lambasted you for authorizing such a risky tactic. Kyros' armies also relied on beastmen haulers, and the disfavored argued such magic would inevitably unravel supply lines and logistics. The Chorus, on the other hand, were emboldened by the decree and considered you an honorable patron of arcane inquiry. Though the Scarlet Chorus struggled to maintain a presence in Stalwart, this magic for enraging beastmen slaves was used to bloody effect throughout the countryside. Sick. Evil. The Edict of Storms. The disfavored carved a slow, steady path into the heart of Stalwart and surrounded the enemy's massive fortress. With the main bulk of their forces defeated, the enemy leadership retreated to their mighty fortress, content to wait out the war. Overlord answered this impudence with an Edict of Storms on the peninsula, a devastating spell that would endure for as long as the cowardly hearts of Stalwart's leaders persisted in beating. Knowing before anyone else that the edict would occur, the voices of Nerat lobbied for you to deliver the mighty incantation. Aside from being given a 3-day window to read the edict, you received no other instructions. Really? Agreeing with the wishes of the disfavored, you proclaimed the edict at once, leaving the enemy no time to react. Stalwart had ample opportunity to surrender for several years. The time for mercy was long gone. Evil! Let's go. You agreed with the disfavored rationale. The leaders of Stalwart had refused honorable battle, and too many disfavored lives were lost in the campaign. Since the last regent refused to leave the keep, you would let him watch as his people suffered. Without hesitation or regret, you broke the seal of Kyros' Edict of Storms and read the Overlord's incantation. Get wrecked. The clear skies darkened as you read the final words of the edict. A flurry of wind and rain whipped through the rolling plains and craggy canyons, turning rocks, uprooted trees, and hapless soldiers into hazardous shrapnel. No way. That's not the way these games work. No. Armed with a measure of foresight, you were able to remove yourself from the area before the storms grew more violent. Over time, nearby communities told of cyclones consisting of thousands of soldiers' worth of limbs, spears, armor, and skulls. What's more, the weather showed no sign of dissipating. Several units of disfavored who fought the enemy in spite of the advancing storm were caught up in the Overlord's magic. Few survivors regrouped and nursed their wounds. Their failure to topple the Stalwart's legion shamed them into believing the dead more fortunate. The name Stalwart fell from use. People took to calling it the Blade Grave. For the remade landscape festooned with the iron and bronze armaments of two once great legions. As Kyros' forces departed, you spared a glance back at the ruins of Stalwart, marveling at your work. You didn't have long to rest before Tunin called you into service once more. Zowie, dude. End of Kyros' conquest is complete. We're going to continue. Let's go. Cool, man.
The year is 431, and Kyros' invasion has shattered all major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kyros lay broken by battle or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, now control our lands. But our will is not yet extinguished. Not entirely. In the Valley of Vendrian's Well, those of us unwilling to bow to Kyros have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender from 2 years prior, we have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault. With their main forces spread across the tiers, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused, and Kyros has one message for the Archons: crush the Oathbreakers or die. Kyros backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you. Sent across the mountains to Vendrian's Well, you carry the Overlord's edict to read before the Archons. As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kyros' magic seals the way behind you. You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kyros' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict, in any way that you can.
God, it looks just like Pillars, dude. It looks just like Pillars. Holy crap. That's so weird. It's kind of bonkers, man. Those are absolutely tears. Bloody tears. Yo, look at Mr. Fluff Bunny. So hot right now. Oh, wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Orange mocha frappuccino. So, let me see here. How's the sound? Music and everything. Should I bring the master down a little bit? Smoldering for sure, dude. Music's at 63 already. Does it sound okay to you guys, or do I need to bring it down? Woo, that was a lot of breakfast. Holy moly. Sounds fine? It's pie. Cool. Just want to make sure. Let me see something real quick here. I'm guessing controls are fairly similar, but weird. Quick save F6. Okay. I got you, Pinky. I got you, Pinky. Evil playthrough. Let's go. I'm fine with that. Fine with that. Mr. Fluff Bunny's pretty evil anyway, so that's appropriate. Pinky, do you know of a mod that will allow us to go into fractions of percentages? Since Pinky, your request, I know, tragic, Sag, super Sag. Since it rounds to 63, I'm gonna leave it there, okay? But if you can let me know how we can get this to 63.2% music volume, I will absolutely do it for you, my friend. Okay? You know I will. You know I will. I am a streamer of the people. Alt F4 is how? Yeah? Is that how it works? The worst? Okay. Now. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. Aurora. Kyros the Overlord would be praised. Kyros the Overlord be praised. When I heard the avalanche, I feared the valley was scaled with you on the other side. Sealed with you on the other side, sorry. Man, the text is kind of small. This favored warrior clasps her gauntlet to her breastplate, the traditional salute of her legion. We were told a Fatebinder. I wonder if I can increase the text. I'll have to look at the options. We were told a Fatebinder was coming, and though our commanders will not say why, it seems obvious. Graven Ash and the voices of Narat can agree on nothing. Least of all, battle plans to wipe out the Oathbreakers. I trust you bring orders from Tunan that will break this deadlock. Evil playthrough, right, guys? Evil playthrough, so 3. Yeah, we actually could, Pinky. I'm not going to go mess around with that right now, but I mean, you probably could in the config file, absolutely. Yeah. It might not actually show up in game as like 63.2%, but you probably could. Yeah. Quite often you can change configs like that, yeah. Yeah. Are we going 3? Evil? Scotty? I agree. Preparation H does feel good. On the whole. do they actually have the we need to probably do like some like watch parties or something at some point. Hold on. Those would be great movies to like go back and just like chill out and this is not what I wanted. Hold on. Yeah, they don't have them on Prime. That feels bad. I would totally watch those with you guys. I come bearing an edict of Kyros. Our soldiers will complete their task or die! The edict is leveled against us? Her eyes widen with fear. Her posture slackens. But the Scarlet Chorus prevents us from taking action. Why would the Overlord punish both of us? She clears her throat with a sigh. Forgive me. It's not my place to question. We should have conquered the enemy within weeks of arriving in the valley. The delay reflects poorly on all of us. If we all follow Kyros, we'll stop Kyros' will and stop the insurrection. No harm will come to any of us. Yeah, Pinky? Yeah. Valheim would be really cool as a game to play, like, as a community, for sure. I mean, I haven't tried it at all, but I've seen a bit of it, and it looks like a really cool game. 2 Archons and their armies cannot take a citadel they've taken before? Of course Kyros is displeased. Your first instinct is to blame the Scarlet Chorus? No wonder Kyros resorts to an edict to enforce order. Hmm. You've gained wrath with disfavored. Your words sting, but they are not false. The soldiers stand ready, yet the Archons never issue the charge. If anything can force them to act, it will be the Overlord's edict. You've traveled a long way. I won't keep you further. I'm sure the Archons will want to hear from you at... Her voice falls silent. Her attention snapping eastward with alarm. Did you hear that? More runners. Third time this week. The Oathbreakers keep trying to send messengers through the mountains to gather help from outside the valley. She points over to the collapsed path by which you arrived. But they're a bit too late for that now. Come, let's show these Oathbreakers a good fight. Let's fight! Cool. Yo, I need to take a quick break. I need to take a quick bio break. And grab some coffee. Give me a few minutes and I'll be back, okay, guys? You guys are amazing. Beautiful. Beautiful individuals. Happy Saturday. Give me a few minutes and I'll be back, okay? Thanks, guys. Alright, chat. Sorry. Woo. I must have done something right. Wait. What? It's too silent here. I have a question. Which direction of wind is your favorite? Okay. Rude. For the glory of Kyros. What? You guys are crazy. Sorry. I had to break. Yo, my wife made me homemade Chex Mix, you guys. There's a family recipe passed down through my side of the family, man, from my grandfather. For Chex Mix. And it's incredible, and I love it. And I haven't had it in a while. My wife made it. I thought I could smell it, dude. She made it. It just came out of the oven. And I'm gonna be eating Chex Mix today. Dude, I got super lucky, dude. I really did. My wife's amazing. She really is. I could only wish for everybody that they find somebody in their life like I have. Oh yeah, and that is cool with them getting all chunk started out like I am right now. She keeps talking about how much she likes how fluffy I'm getting, dude. I don't know, dude. You know, I used to be super fit, like rocking the 8-pack and, you know, super cut up, you know, and I'm not fat, but dude, I've got a bit of, yeah, she's amazing, dude. She is. She's amazing. I'm very, very fortunate. That is not lost on me ever. I try to make sure that, you know, that is a sentiment that I express regularly, and yeah, I try not. It's weird though. It is weird because I've you know, when I was a bit younger, I worked very hard to be fit and have a pretty nice body and everything, and luckily I've had a good amount of like muscle memory for a long time, but I don't work out all that much anymore, and I just eat a lot of food, and I sit in a streamer chair for 8 to 10 hours a day. So I'll be rocking that natural inner tube for pool days this summer, you know what I mean? I'll be having a nice new tattoo, which will be nice, you know? It might be, well, not quite as nice of a body, but, you know. Tattoo's gonna look good anyways. What do we got here? Thrust. Charge fist. Charge strike. So I've already had one session. I haven't had any work done, dude, in a long time. And I love art. I love art, and I'm in awe of people that are very good at it. And I'm basically having my entire chest, and I have a couple of smaller pieces on my pecs up towards my shoulders, and I've got a piece on my side. But I'm basically getting my entire chest and stomach, like my entire torso is being covered. I've already had one like 8 or 9 hour session done in December, and actually this coming week I'm having another session. I'm not gonna spoil it. I might throw some pictures in the Discord for you guys once it's finished. We'll see. It's not something I really get for anybody else. It's because I love art, and it's something really I get for me. But we'll see. I might throw something in there and show you guys. Yeah. I haven't had anything done in a very long time, and I found a really good artist, and I'm really happy with what's being done so far. If you ever hear me talk about some of the things that I really like, and I talk about this kind of stuff quite often. It probably wouldn't be too hard to probably put together some of the things that are part of what I'm getting. But I'll probably share. I'll probably share some. Just don't make fun of my bod. Oh really? Yo, hey, Timwin, that's great. That's great. Hey, big pot of chili, baby. That thick dad. Thick dad. Yeah. That's great. That's great, Timwin. Yo, Timwin recently played through Blasphemous. We played through Blasphemous on stream, and that game is amazing. If you love Metroidvanias, grab that. That is a fantastic, fantastic game. Do yourselves a favor and play Blasphemous. It is so good. Such a good game. Timwin, great info, dude. Thank you.
Right.
How do I... Oh, is she just gonna do her own thing? What do I do? Okay, you. Then let's do this. Whoop! Bow! Get wrecked. What? Do I have a chat log, combat log? There we go. Mr. Fluff Bunny activates Charge Fist for 13 shock. Now we're gonna do this. Get wrecked! 12 shock. Let's go. Now. Rust! Get wrecked. Attack! Get backed. That's one time. Let's check further along the path for more. That's the way our female protagonist, Mr. Fluff Bunny, sounds in this playthrough. Just so everybody knows. Okay. Yo, you're going. You're just going. Whetstone, protection potion, take all. It's weird to be back in a Pillars-like game. Feel it, man. Yo, go this way. What's down here?
Move cautiously.
Oh. Oh, there we go. What's this? The path behind you is now blocked. Kyros' magic has sealed the valley. Okay. The ancient Weeping Mother statue pays homage to Queen Lycerus. First of her name, fresh water once flowed from the statue, but when Kyros is forced, it won't keep that text up there. How did you not know about this game?
Can't do that.
Kyros forces attacks very, God. Even when you pause, it won't stay up. 429, the statue began weeping blood and has done so ever since. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, Queen. I don't know. Ten athletics. What's our character? Quickness. I gotta figure all this out. What is that? Kyros. Oh. Spell creation. 31. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? No, that's defense. Bows. Athletics. Hey, the worst. Thank you, my friend. Thanks, dude. Oh, you mean right here where it says athletics? Oh, man. Like a religious awakening for you right now? That's awesome, Queen. That's great. That's great. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Or maybe three-head. Maybe three-head would be a better emote for that one right there. Not evil, just super three-head. But the worst. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, dude. Oh, we got things. What's this? Abandoned memorial? Recognize the corroded bronze torque as a relic of Tiersman folklore. 35 lore. Examine torque. Take a better look at the torque. Torque consists of a number of small grooves. It otherwise appears ordinary. Take it. What do we get? Battle-worn torque. Quality fine, right click. Let's see. Vitality! This finery may have once decorated the neck of a soldier or a noble. It's too aged to tell. Let's go, dude. That's why you backtrack, chat.
Yes.
That's not the way your voice is supposed to sound. Raw meat. Yummy. Let's go. Where's that kith meat, though? You know what I'm saying, chat? We need that kith meat pie.
Ah, got it.
Aha! Topaz, let's go. The once pure water of Queen Lycerus' tears has run red with blood since Kyros' forces invaded. Aha! Alright, let's go back up, climb that rope. Squish that cat. Alt F4, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to be pressing? Oh, we already read that. We should be vigilant and deal with the remaining Oathbreakers in the pass. Carry on. That's how you go 4D. Wedge yourself between the rocks and squeeze through as quickly as possible. I mean, we have thick protagonists. I don't know if we can squeeze through. Move the boulder, 30 athletics. We have that. Press your weight against the boulder directly in your path until it starts to move. Nice. Let's go. Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Sorry, I can't.
What? Tell me you cannot. Do what I told you to do. That attack in. Let's go. Oh, baby, let's go. Right here. Ha. Get that other attack in there. Go. Nice. Get it. I did set that up, right? Oh, let's get it. Mr. Fluff Bunny doing work. Get some.
Can't do that.
Oh, baby. No loots? Oh, Sun Soldier's Javelin? Take all. Sir? Look, he looks cool. It's Skeletor. Stone Shield, don't bother with me. Go down to the pass. Drestus. The soldier clutches his gut and winces. You can see a hint of entrails between his fingers. Yuck, dude. You're wounded. It's not trivial. He laughs through clenched teeth. This, but a 'Tis merely a flesh wound. I've seen twice as worse 10 times over. He doubles over in pain, gagging and shivering. Would you let me help? I said I'm fine! Soldier moans, shakes his head. Graven Ash protects. You go on and help the others. Whatever, bro. Dive in, see what I care. You bolt hole.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, baby, we got those shrooms. Chad, those dank spores. Let's go. Dank spores for the win. Several skulls bleached by the sun and picked clean by carrion birds are spiked on a roughly hewn post. It is the only Heldry that Scarlet Chorus needs.
Sorry, I can't.
Shut your mouth.
Try and catch me, worm.
A young Scarlet Fury weaves around the Vendrian Guard attackers, avoiding their weapons. With fluid grace, she nods to acknowledge you. A breathless enemy soldier passes a glance to her countrymen. This one's crazy! Too much lead in her water. We should cut our losses and turn back.
Ha! Fatebinder. Here at last. Care to join me in putting these cowards out of their misery?
She nods to the armed soldiers bearing down on her. Never say no to a battle. Join the battle! For the realm of Apex, charge! The Vendrian Guard level their weapons in advance. Let's go. Who are you? What is this? Sun Soldier. Sun Soldier. Sun Soldier. Yeah, let's go take this one out first. Let's go. Oh, what is this? Combo ability, what? Get wrecked. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Holy crap. That was nasty. Wait, what?
I see you there.
Graze. Doing okay, let's go. Right shock. Ow, bro! Bro, that spear was sticking straight through our belly. That was awesome. Get wrecked. Help the disfavored battle. The Vendrian Guard.
Won't even get close. Whew. I can tell you didn't spend the conquest in a diplomat's tent.
Fighter surveys the fresh corpses and nods with
I'm
satisfaction.
versed, by the way. But there are more important things to take care of than introductions. Those Vendrian Guard we killed didn't come alone.
She gestures to the skirmish unfolding in the pass below, shaking her head. You fight like a storm. What's your role in the army?
Scarlet Fury, one of the elite killers of our ignoble gang. You'll see more than a few of us around camp, but don't let that fool you. We're a rare breed.
I like verse.
Most of the soldiers in the Scarlet Chorus are little more than farmers and children armed with rusted forks. Makes them easier to control. The voices of Narat called his best fighters to this siege. There must be something important about Vendrian's well, though don't ask me what.
This music, though.
The Archon isn't in the habit of spilling secrets.
Okay. Why are the Vendrian Guard attacking now?
My guess? The Vendrian Guard are testing our strength in battle, learning how we perform before they organize a real offensive. That, or they're really, really desperate to get beyond the mountains and couldn't wait until nightfall.
Gotcha. And join the battle!
I like that. Before we go, you might search among the remains of our fallen comrades. Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching.
Let's go. I see your point. Nice and practical. And evil.
No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm toes.
Yeah!
For the voices of Nerat!
Verse furrows her brow and focuses down on the battle to come. Give me the things. Scarlet Fury Helm. Okay. Scroll, lesser sigil of reaching grasp. And hide. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all! An empty spike stands waiting to claim its victim. Wait, what though? Am I tripping, dude? Didn't we just grab a helm? Bruh. Was that not a helm, dude? Party stash. Ah! Psych, thanks, dude. Kind of like a party mustache. Yeah? Here we go. Blammo! Dude, she looks cool! Good call, dude. Thank you. Yo, and what is this? Is this a one-hander? One hand, and thrown weapons. Red Rivers and Gut Seeker. We'll leave those on. Bow, 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 ba-dum, bow, bow, bow. Oh. Jeebus. What? Okay. Oh, that works. Several skulls. Yeah, okay. I swore no looking back. The Vineyard Guard warrior roars with his falx held high, his words largely lost over his din of combat. You! As his attention... You! Sorry, there's a question mark there. Not an exclamation mark. As his attention lands on you, a double take of recognition comes over the man's face. The Peacebinder from the war. If you've come to once again talk peace, it seems you're too late. Ooh. There is no escape, and for Oathbreakers, no surrender. Then we'll settle this with bronze. The warrior points to you, ordering his men to advance. These fools don't know when to stop. I like that. Charge, says Verse. So Tarkus, as he signals his men to charge, the sound of chanting rises from the south, drawing his attention. Scarlet Chorus reinforcements, hurry! Cool. I was gonna say, this is gonna be brutal if it's 2-on-5, dude. Mocking Blaze. Mocking Blaze? Run down the Oathbreakers, let none escape. From the red mob of reinforcements from the south, a blood chanter emerges at the head of the rabble. Rabble, rabble, rabble. The ornamental crest of her staff pulsing with crimson tones. Signing sigils of magic and wordlessly moving her mouth, the blood chanter scribes a series of spells into the air. A red glow surrounds the Vendrian Guard warriors as the chanter's magic worms its way into their minds, blinding them with rage. Hold position, all of you. What?
Now that we're friends, is it okay if I pet you?
What the crap, dude? Check out that. Yo.
Anonymous gifted Issy Worstman a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Issy Worstman.
An anonymous gifter, dude. That's new. What the? That's awesome, man. Holy moly. Yo. Incredible. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Insane. That's amazing. Is that actually like, that's not like a bot thing or anything, is it? Like a Twitch thing, right? That's actually somebody just anonymously gifted a sub, right? Yo, whoever did that, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous, and thank you so much for the support, and that's just amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Wow. Hold position, all of you. You there, keep the path. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's incredible, though. That's the first time I've ever had anybody... Who was it? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. How would we know? That's pretty nuts, dude. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen in the stream, dude. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Everybody's like, so now I'm getting all like weirded out about it because I mean, seriously though, whoever that was, that's incredible and amazing, and thank you so very, very much. That's awesome. Yo, the worst. Enjoy those. It was you, Queen? It was you? Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Queen, good night. Incredible. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. The worst, enjoy those, there you go. Enjoy those Z-tier streamer emotes, buddy. Yo, I've been working hard. I'm trying to get as many... Yeah. Yo, Queen, thank you so much. This community is amazing. And, I mean, we're growing and growing the right way. You know, just so many amazing people that are here and being part of what we do. That's what this is about. That's what I want this to be, and it's absolutely happening. And thank you. I mean, I'm always at a loss for words whenever people do monetary things for the channel. It's amazing, above and beyond, and I can't thank you enough. That's incredible. Yeah. Look at all those rage emotes, man. I like it, man. I like our first animated emote, man. Very cool. Queen, thank you so much, my friend. Incredible. Thank you. Hold position, all of you. You there, keep to the path. The warrior gestures along the canyon trail, but his soldiers turn their attention to the Scarlet Chorus. Roaring challenges. No! Don't engage them, we need to run! His orders falling on deaf ears, the warrior reluctantly readies his weapon.
Heads up, here comes...
Oh! Let's pause that out. Oh, she's got abilities too, let's go. That's amazing, thank you so much. Okay. We're going to combo you.
Hey.
Oh, it did not work. Oh, Jeebus. Badly injured. Very good. Can you... What is this? Both of our weapons are the target, penetrating armor. Do that. And we will also do that. Oh, Get wrecked, dude. Oh, what? Sun Soldier? Dude, you were supposed to be attacking Tarkus, bro. What? She's not doing too great. Oh, get wrecked. Very nice. Okay, you, go ahead and do that. You do that.
No problem, boss.
Not a problem, boss. Get wrecked. Barely injured. Okay, that didn't do too much. Nice. She might be alright. Let's drink. Very nice. Oh, dude, get set on fire. Oh, dude, that's cool. Did you hear the enemy yelling? That's amazing. Never creeped out because I'm already a bug. That's great, dude. Badly injured. You get on this. That's awesome. Let's go. Okay. That's alright. We're alright. Oh, we got this, chat. Super easy. This is free. Super free. I'm gonna have to do some work on the scenes here pretty soon. I need to update the scenes so they look a little bit. I mean, we got the frame going on for the camera, which makes things much nicer. But I need to update the scenes a little bit and get some other stuff going on for whenever people sub and stuff like that. Yeah. Come quick! We have a situation on the cliffside. They have the commander. Heavy bronze helmet. Heavy bronze gauntlets. That's okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
Yes.
Let's go over here. Take these. Head wrap. That'll work. Wait. There you go. That'll work. Let's go. Bada bada bada. Bada bada bada. Boom, boom. Sky caps. Plus 10 lore for 120 seconds. 10 to all magic skills for 120 seconds. Good night, dude. That's kind of bonkers. It's Kuzma! Heavy bronze greaves. Take those. The gate. We'll throw in here. What are you doing? You'll draw attention to me. Okay. Weirdo. Bow, 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 bow. What is leather? So armor, crush, corrode, recovery, deflection. Unarmed DPS. Alright, we'll hold up for now. Let's just go. Bam, 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 bam. Palox Tyrell. Stow your weapons or we find out how long a man screams before hitting the ravine down below. Cornered between a precipitous drop and a band of angry soldiers, the Oathbreaker warrior holds a disfavored officer at knife point. Skewer him! Worry not for me, Graven Ash will protect. The disfavored officer winces, blood seeping from the seams of his bracers, and curious. You heard the man. He plainly invited you to use that little blade of yours. What are you waiting for? Permission from your pimp? I like it. This blade. With a jerk of the knife, he slices off a clump of drastic matted hair. If you're so eager to see your ally dead, just step closer. Conquest. I'm Mr. Fluff Bunny. My name should be known to you, and it should be an honorable one. Please, give me the knife. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Spooky. Lower your weapon and charge forward and wrest the knife from him. I don't know if that's going to work. Conquest. You have gained wrath with Scarlet Chorus. You've gained favor with disfavored. The dreaded Mr. Flippany, yes. You're Tanon's envoy? He watches you closely for a long moment until his posture slackens, and he lowers the knife. If you will vouch for my safety, then I'll... His sentence is halted by a spear thrust into his lung. Leaping forward the moment Tyrell lowers his blade, the disfavored soldiers slaughter the Oathbreaker. Nice. Dazed but alive, Drastus lets out a long sigh and struggles to his feet. Ooh, do we say nothing or go with I offered that man mercy and you made a liar out of me? What's the play, chat? What do we want to do here? It's war. Say nothing. Kyros be praised. The Oathbreaker fought with the rage of Karn himself. Drastus slides a trembling hand along a cut on his neck. Thank you, Fatebinder. I thought today was my last. From the look of it, guess they thought if they swarmed the pass, maybe one might make it out. We found a few scraps of parchment on the bodies. Drastus holds out a handful of crumpled parchments for your inspection. A student of letters, such as yourself, should be able to make sense of this. Examine the parchment. Repeating the same messages in different written scripts, the parchments explain the Vendrian Guard's desire to overthrow Kyros' Archons and rout their armies from their tiers. The pages aren't addressed to any specific reader, but rather openly invites all who remain loyal to the younger realms to gather at Vendrian's well. Recruitment material. They were trying to bring more traitors to the fight. Well, from the look of it, we kept them from slipping out of the valley, whatever they hoped to accomplish. I think their plan died here. Yeah, I doubt it. The Archons are expecting you. When you're ready, leave by the gate to the southeast and follow the trails downslope for a few hours. You'll see the campfires leagues away. Can't miss it. You know, that's actually really interesting, Queen, that you did that anonymously. I've known that you could do that for a long time, but anytime I've ever subbed, I always forget to look at how you actually do that. I don't even know how you do an anonymous sub. I need to look into it. I don't have any reason to, really, but I've just never paid attention to your ability to do it. Just a checkbox, right on. Cool. Thanks. Again, incredible. Just your continued support for your own sub and then throwing in gift subs and stuff like that is just, it's amazing. It really is. And incredibly, I'm just very, very grateful for your support and being such a huge part of our community and everything. Thank you very much. Quick finger bangles. Got them quick fingers. Spicy. Thought it was the Illuminati at first. Aww. I'm sorry. Well, I know you work very hard for those guilty pleasures, and um, you know, I feel bad that you're not able to enjoy your Saturday Dunkin' Donuts. You know, that feels bad. I'm sorry. Bummer. Weather's pretty bad for you, huh? Sigil of distinct impact. Throw this in here too. Honor guards Bronx. Bronze quarterstaff. Where's Sayek at? Bronze Falx. Dude. That's literally all I ever need to say whenever I'm streaming is quarterstaff, and Sayek will be there. It's like a dog. It's like a dog whistle for Sayek, saying quarterstaff. It's the equivalent of that. Kyros' peace be with you.
Yes.
My wounds are closing. Beetlejuice call. There you go. There you go. Exactly. Yo, I've already been thinking about starting to try to get a Halloween costume together this year, for obviously for Halloween, but I'm kind of torn between doing Beetlejuice, and I'll take recommendations as well. We'll do a community vote before too long. Probably in the next month or two, we'll do a community vote. But I think doing Beetlejuice would be cool. Either the Joker, one version of the Joker, one of two versions of the Joker, either from Joaquin Phoenix's portrayal or oh god, I just had his name and I forgot it. Why am I for Jeebus, dude? The Dark Knight version. Either one of those. Yeah, Heath Ledger's version. Yeah, thank you. Portrayal. Either one of those Jokers, or anything else anybody in the community would like to recommend that we could throw in there that would be a good thing to do for Halloween. I'm gonna start trying to get a costume together and ready real early this year. That way I'm set for Halloween, and we'll do an entire probably try to do a real nice long Halloween stream, all dressed up. Without an iced latte? What about a hot latte though? OG Batman shows Robin? What? Yeah, is that it? Like 17 out? Yeah, I think that's around what it is for us, or it was this morning. Yeah, it's like right around 20 for us right now. Only drink hot coffee under duress, really? Hot coffee's my jam, man. I love it. But it was like, yeah, it feels like about 10. So wind chill for us is making it feel about 10 degrees less. Oh, okay, right on. Yeah, I can understand that. Right on, Queen. Cool. Aurora. Fatebinder, Aurora salutes as you approach. We are honored by your presence. Wait, do what now? -8. No, what I was saying was it's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit for us right now. With wind chill, it makes it feel like about 10 degrees Fahrenheit for us right now. So it's not too bad. I don't know if somebody else was saying -8. But we don't have any snow right now either. So I know there are other parts of the world and the U.S. as well that have gotten a lot of snow here recently. We've been fortunate enough we haven't had too much snow. Need something? What's the situation here in Vindrian's Well? The Oathbreakers hold the citadel at the heart of the valley, the one built around the base of the spire. Aurora points east toward the tower in the distance. The Matney River has been our largest headache during the siege. It's unsafe for armored troops to ford, save for at key locations, and the enemy knows this as well as we do. I know we'd be a lot further along if the Scarlet Chorus used its alleged strength in numbers to ford the river themselves and overwhelm the enemy. Aurora looks at Verse with a disapproving air. As it is, we must take the valley slowly and advance to this favored bulwark, since that's where the real work gets done. This text seems very small. Because all it takes is numbers to cross a river under a hail of arrows. If the disfavored were quicker to act, maybe the Vindrian Guard wouldn't be so trained up to face us. Hold on. Oh, dude, they show her with the helmet on and everything now. Look at that. That's really neat. Are they psychic? I haven't watched hardly any of it, man. I started watching the first episode one night and I fell asleep. Not because it wasn't good, just because I was really tired. Um, and I just never remembered to go back and try to get back into it. Maybe I'll try to watch some of it today. Isn't there a new animated series on Amazon right now too? What is it? Oh, The Legend of Vox Machina. Has anybody watched that yet? Yeah, Mr. Fluffbunny. Have you seen any of it yet? You backed it? Sick, dude. Good for you, man. It's awesome. Wow. Uh 5 episodes in, liked all except one bit. Right on. Yeah, psych. I'll try to catch up, dude, and let you know what I think. That's awesome. Raised 11 mil, dude. You raised $11 million to make that? Congratulations, Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's a lot of money, dude. Good job. You're incredible. You never cease to amaze me. You're truly incredible, sir. Uh, I'll have to check it out, though. I mean, have you already seen all of it, though? Mr. Fluff Bunny? Or, I mean, how much of it have you seen? I don't even know when it released. I know it was recently. I don't know. And are you happy with what you've seen? It's all right. Okay. Sorry if you're not, if you're a bit disappointed with what they produced. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Right on. Right on. It tends to be the case with a lot of shows. Especially, there's so many. Yeah. There's so many, shows and everything that are based off of like great books and stuff like that, and you just miss so much of it because they don't put enough of the story that you would get out of reading the book into the shows and stuff. That's what my wife's always like. Just not as good. 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 Yeah, well, no, that's a great way to do it, Mr. Flippany. No, I feel like that's actually the way you should look at it for sure. I think that's a smart way of doing it. No, that's great. That's great. I think that's appropriate. I think that's smart. Yeah. 500 hours of content. Good night, buddy. Good night. What do I want to do here? Let's side with verse. Gained wrath with disfavored. Gained loyalty with verse. Both sides, I assure you. We get nowhere by bickering over the failings of past battles. Have you seen anything interesting during the war? I once saw a forge-bound artisan set himself on fire. Occupational hazard. That was an unpleasant day, the first of many, to be honest. Good night. I wasn't there to watch you proclaim the Edict of Storms, but I saw the devastation hit Stalwart and take up several cohorts of disfavored with it. She squeezes her eyes shut and shakes her head. Well, what can you tell me of the Vindrian Guard? They are the last gasp of the younger realms. Among them are warriors that escaped the bastard city siege, a few refugees from other victories, and a bunch of Vindrian locals with delusions of independence. These southern Westrils cannot match our iron, nor the chorus numbers. What on Terratus gave them the nerve to rise up and ask for a second helping of battle is anyone's guess. How long have you been with the disfavored? 7 years. She pauses to count on her fingers. 2 seasons, mayhap, a handful of days. I trained at Fort Resolution a bit before the conquest. Compared to the commanders you find around camp or stationed at Iron Hearth, that makes me one of the youngest bloods. Young blood? Carry on. She taps her gauntlets to her breastplate and salute. Have a pleasant siege, Fatebinder. Oh, we will.
Sorry, I can't.
Locked. Subterfuge. What? Subterfuge. Oh, we need so much more of the subterfuge. Oh no. Oh no, we need so much more of the subterfuge. For unlocking of the things. Had I known. Oh, look at all these. It's Kuzma! Fatebinder, what an honor to have one of Tunan's court visit our humble holdfast. Need supplies? Burning with energy, the merchant slams her palm down on the top of a crate. If so, you've come to the right place. So, what will it be today? She spreads out a welcoming arm over her wares. How's trade? Well, this is a service posting. No profit up here in the past. That's Harshian Bronze's orders. But when we march out of the valley, I'm back on my own schedule. And here's to hoping this year is a good one. The Overlord forbids the extortion of the pathways. Good thing, too, because in the years past, I'd lose most of my profits to tolls. Couldn't turn a copper if I tried to haul long distance. Trust you've been granted proper stewardship of the goods you are peddling. Well, you see, Fatebinder, the merchant cranes her head to the side, scratching her neck. I think so. I've been handed these bits of scripts. She reaches across a stack of provisions to snatch a scroll case. But I'm not a woman of letters. Numbers are my strength, as you can well imagine. Let me see those. Certainly, good Fatebinder. Hands you the scroll case while wearing a quizzical expression. Cursory read indicates this merchant is granting the unlimited right to trade in a logistical capacity. When not supporting an active battle, she has the right to trade grain, copper, and olives anywhere in the tiers. Where did you get these? Harshian Bronze acquired these on my behalf from Archon Tunan's agents, I believe. Her expression shows deep concern. Did you see any issue? Problem? But how can that be? I paid a span's profit for the stewardship. What sort of problem is there? You have the right to trade. I don't know. Well, should we just let Kozma do her thing? Yeah. You what? A moment of shock blanches her face before a smile creeps over her. For flip's sake, I thought I was in serious trouble. Shakes her head, laughing to herself. You've been around the course too long. Seems our sense of humor is rubbing off on your sense of justice. Let's see what you have. Oh, dude, they got camping supplies in this. We're back to camping, dude. Wow. Insane. Alright, let's hold off a moment. As everybody knows, we don't sell anything in these games, right? So, we hold on to all things. We are hoarders. I'm joking. We will sell stuff. Maybe. It's a... Oh, you have to hold it down? That's weird. Map. It's a map. It's a map. It's a map. What's climbing up here do for us? Climb it. Climb the rope. Rope appears to be secured strongly enough to hold your weight. Let's go. Hello. That's it, dude. Potion of invisibility. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
Sorry, I can't. Finally done with today? Good, dude. I'm glad. You gonna play some games or what, dude? What's the play, bruh? Is that Runner Quick? Runner Quick! What's up, buddy? Ah, Surge 2, huh? Okay, okay. Hey, Timon, thanks, buddy. Runner Quick, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Okay. I'll take a look, Tinman. Thanks, buddy. The prisoner says his name. Good, good. Name's Tarkus Demos. Drastus lets out alongside, tapping his gauntlet finger to his temple. Then I don't think this is a complicated matter. He dies. So we finished the main story of God of War yesterday. I didn't know that was going to happen, but it did. So, main story of God of War finished yesterday. We ended up at like 75% of achievements done. So, we got a lot accomplished in God of War. But we are missing like a couple of artifacts. We're missing a couple of lore. We've only killed one of the Valkyrie. One of 9 Valkyrie. So, there's some things I would still like to do in God of War, but it's really just kind of like side stuff, you know. What the plan is, uh, the plan is kind of for us to wait until Ragnarok has the drop date, and we're gonna go back and play some of the older God of Wars. Then we'll hop back into the God of War that we just finished playing. Try to tie up a few of those loose ends, and just get our mechanics back about us for the gameplay. Because I'm guessing the gameplay is going to be fairly similar for that God of War as it will be in Ragnarok. And then we'll just work our way straight into Ragnarok. Yeah. Yep. But the game was great. The game was great. If you're interested in seeing the end of the story, I would recommend going and taking a look at the very least, yesterday's VOD for the kind of to sum up the story and everything. But the YouTube is live now. I do have the YouTube live. I'm going to be working very hard on getting as many of the playthroughs uploaded as possible now. Right now, I only have BioShock up, but I will be working on getting as many of the playthroughs made public as possible, as soon as possible. Yeah. So I'll try to get God of War on there very soon. I know. I'm sorry, buddy. Here, let TL the DR. Okay, there. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Hopefully. All right. President, I don't think this is a complicated matter. He dies. His family has been driving force in the Vendrian Guard. Killing him should demoralize whatever's left of the Tarkus clan. Almost be given a chance to find absolution in service to the Scarlet Chorus. The mage points a finger at the disfavored officer. And you know full well this has always been our way. He has a chance to be slave or soldier. Only then do we feed him to the pigs. Yeah, buddy, for sure. Now, Ridner, quick. I know you don't. You are learning English, and I appreciate you being here. And I, anybody that is striving to learn Korean. Anybody that is striving to learn an additional language than their native language, kudos to you. And anybody that's going to hang out here and do their best to communicate, even if you're not fluent in English, then I will do my very best to help people out. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Rinnerquick's always hanging out, and even though not fluent in English, does a very good job in communicating with us, and I will always do my best to help out anybody that wants to be a part of what we do here. That is a great emote right there. I love that. So that's amazing. That's amazing. We'd let you take prisoners, but you can't control them. You send these conscripts out on patrol, and they never return, defecting all over again. I can't let this nonsense strategy continue. As a matter of fact, that's actually how I know that there are a lot of people that have learned English because of video games. I know there are a lot of people that have learned English because of World of Warcraft. Playing World of Warcraft, an MMO, they learned English playing that game back in the day. Queen, I was actually going to tell you, Rennerquick had let me know that, I'm pretty sure it was Rennerquick let me know that here recently they watched through some Planescape Torment stuff. And I was letting them know we're going to be playing that here pretty soon. So I think that's pretty neat. And that they're interested in that already. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. I insist this Oathbreaker be taken to the voices of Nerat, leaving us at an impasse. Fortunately, we have a Fatebinder here to settle the matter for us. Chen returns to you, an expectant smile creeping across her face. So, what say you? What should become of this prisoner? Do we execute? One chance to surrender is enough? Evil. Evil! What was the, did I see that somewhere else in here? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Conquest. What gives? Last I was here, the disfavored showed a little more mercy to the enemy. I'm thinking either 1 or 3. Anybody have a preference? 1 or 3, 1 or 3, 1 or 3. Going once, going once, going once. I need more coffee. I mean, you know, that's one of the... I hate the fact that I don't know another language. And I just don't... I don't have the patience or want at this point in my life now to, like, dive into that type of endeavor. Time. I don't have the time either. So, but I think it's great that people are multilingual. You know, it's great. Yeah, basically you're in there quick. Yeah. Execute! Gained wrath with Scarlet Chorus. Gained favor with the disfavored. Tiersman can't be trusted. Rakes, thieves, and whores. Nothing more. We were far too merciful the first time. Justice nods to a nearby warrior. Have this one tied up. He and his friends can watch each other rot in the sun. I won't keep you here any longer, Fatebinder. I know you have important business in the valley. Justice salutes you. His iron gauntlet wrapping against his breastplate for the glory of Kyros. I need more coffee. Hold on. Like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Tex Mix chat. Woohoo! So good. So good. Oh man. Hey, Hey, random name 472-138-5452. Thanks so much for the follow. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's living ridiculous. Hey, random name. If you're a legit actual somebody and not a bot, please say something in chat before you get banned. Random name 472-138-5452. Going once. Random name going twice. Random name. Random name army for the win, dude. Yeah. Again? Yeah, dude. So Metal, whenever I first started streaming, they were having really bad like bot attacks and stuff. Like in May,
Sorry, I can't.
summer of last year and stuff. They were like it was like follow. It was crazy, dude. It was kind of nuts. I would like have to turn off alerts and stuff like that. It was really crazy. Twitch has done a pretty good job since of figuring out how to get it all taken care of. But that's why I usually because quite often what I've heard is like if you get one of these like bots that follows your channel, it can lead to other bots engaging in the same thing. So I usually just try to ban them out. That's why I do that. Yeah. But Twitch does a pretty good job of like nixing them out pretty quick. But I just take it upon myself to try to do that. Keep the channel community safe and stuff. Do my best. Yeah. All right.
Right.
Ooh, that is so good. Hey, so how is it pronounced? Worcestershire? Worcestershire sauce? Quarterstaff? Worcestershire sauce. How's it pronounced? You know I don't pronounce anything right.
Can't do that.
How's it pronounced? Password 472-138-5452. Well, see, there's a difference though, Pinky. Some of those accounts are actual bot accounts that work on behalf of Twitch, as opposed to bot accounts that are created on behalf of just potential malicious users and stuff, right? So Twitch has their own kind of bot accounts that do specific things for their platform. Yeah. One of the things they do is look out for these kinds of accounts to come in and do like
I got it.
follows and malicious kinds of things and stuff like that, and report back to servers and stuff like that. Yeah. There wasn't anything else back this way, huh?
I got it.
Where are we going? What am I doing, dude?
Can't do that.
So this Chex Mix is Worcestershire's based Chex Mix. I know that I'm gonna get heckled for the way I'm pronouncing this, but it's so good, dude. It's so good.
Sorry, I can't.
Where am I going? Map? It's so bad. This way? Is it over here? I'm over here. There we go. Here's Demos. You there! Muttering through a mouthful of congealed blood. Demos hangs from his stake. End this, I beg you. But you make a better warning to others while you're still twitching, or finish him. You've suffered enough. Request is granted. We'll finish him. Plunge your weapon into his heart, ending his life with one quick burst. Yeah, I noticed that not too long ago too. Yeah, Metal has an I in his name. It's not all L's. Yeah. Yep. Metal, your secret's out. I wasn't gonna say anything, but but Pinky figured it out. I knew it was gonna come up sooner or later, dude. Yep. Evil, dude. We don't talk about that. That's funny, man. Oh, yeah, we got it. Wait. That's all we got with some cash? What about all this armor he's wearing? Shenanigans. Render quick, dude. Chat, we're going to have to chill out and talk for 2 hours while our party travels, okay? 2 hours. What are we going to talk about? Go. That was a quick 2 hours. Wow. Let me see something. Font scale. Yeah, let's bring that up, dude. There we go. Okay, cool. Crescent Runner. Hail, Fatebinder, that his favorite scout nods at your approach. Camp's on up ahead. Don't mind us, just clearing out the rabble. Sterling Hagnon. I still don't understand what I've done to offend. I respect that these are not his favorite lands, and I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll. But she's going on about trading rights. What nonsense is that? I'm not allowed to trade one thing for another? It's not like I'm selling weapons to angry peasants or anything of the sort. No, it's actually at the end of his name. Or their name. It's at the end of Metal's name. So it's Metallli. Mytel. Wait. Whose tail? There's nothing wrong with my tail, man. My tail is amazing. Oh, did he? I thought it was... Am I wrong? Is it first? Oh, I thought it was the other way around. Oh, you are right. Look at that. Hey, right on. Yeah, you are right. My bad. I was thinking it was the other way around. Good call. Good call, guys. My bad. Metal has been exposed, dude. Metal? Exposed, yo. I wasn't gonna say anything. Metal. Now, Metal's gonna be like, I'm done here. I can't deal with this. Can't deal. Overlord regulates all trade. If you lack proper permits, your goods are for your goods you can't get. You can't back. Goods are forfeit. Trade permit? Well, how was I mean, to whom would I speak for such a thing? Not us. Not our problem. Maybe march your butt to Bastard City and plead your case before Tunin. Who will lighten your burden and relieve you of your wares first? That should make the long trek a bit more bearable. Oh, anything to be argued before Tunin may be argued before me. Metal, I got your back. I will continue to. You will always be metal to me. You're super metal, buddy. Just like I know Mr. Fluff Bunny isn't actually a fan of Pathfinder. He just can't quit playing it. Oh. Every day after a 10-hour session. I hate this game. 2,000 hours later. I hate this game. Anything to be argued for Tuna may be argued for me. You better start making a very smart argument as to why it should help you. What's there to discuss? We should kill this mongrel, and the warrior pauses, placing her hand in front of her mouth. If the Fatebinder wishes to weigh in on the matter, courtesy demands we listen. Soldier clears her throat, looking at you expectantly. This is a disfavored matter, but I know the agents of the court do so love to throw their judgments around. You could rob me now and have my supplies today. Merchant grabs a flask from his cart. Or you can leave me alive and have fermented honey all year long. Even though a few family recipes for painkillers and healing drops, certainly any army will need those. He uncorks a small ceramic vial, and the aroma of cloves and lanolin assaults your nose. They should have made a better game? You mean than, Pathfinder? Dude, Hollow Knight's on sale for $7.50? Yo, what about Silk Song though? I'm on a roll today. Silk Song win? Subsonic. Silk Song. Sorry. I can't speak, dude. Accent. Terrible accent. Silk Song. SILK SONG. Sequel to Hollow Knight. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm mumbling, I think. Like drooling. Yeah. Said subsonic. I'm so focus mode on this Chex Mix right now, dude. It has partly to do with it. I got a mouthful of drool right now because of this Chex Mix. Yo, that's great info though, Wick. Is that on Steam? Yeah? Yo, for all of you hanging out, if you have not played Hollow Knight, do yourself a favor. If you like platformers, Metroidvanias, dude, Hollow Knight, we streamed summer of last year, and it was my first playthrough. What a flippin' amazing game, holy crap. No. Oh, it should be on Steam, actually. Should be. Is it not? Hold up, dude. It just shouldn't have a release date. Check it out, dude. We need it! Really? Right on, Metal. I respect it, dude. I loved it. Yeah, Hollow Knight Silk Song, dude. It's been in development for a while, man. And everybody's just like, win, 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 win. Obviously, we don't want it rushed or anything, but... right. Yeah, yeah. That's what I just showed. Right. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah, Wick. Yep. And Metal. I can respect that, dude. That's one of the things that makes us as humans great. We don't, you know, we don't all enjoy the same things. It'd be a very boring world if that was the case, right? I personally, I loved Hollow Knight, dude. I loved it. It is one of my, like, probably top 10 all-time favorite games after playing it. It was fantastic. I had a phenomenal time playing that game. It was great, great, great. And I can't wait for Silk Song. Can't wait for it. But Wick, that's great info, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Top 15, top 10 all-time favorite games, probably, yeah. Easy top 15, probably. Possibly top 10. I need to make a, I don't have time to sit down and think about what my top games are of all time. I just don't, man. I have too much stuff going on. Wick, dude, the game is great. If you love Metroidvanias, you've got to play Hollow Knight. It is so flipping good, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of good sales on it right now. Yep. Yep. Actually, Subnautica's on sale too. Yep. There are a lot of fans of Hollow Knight in this channel too. But again, just because I love it doesn't mean everybody else is necessarily going to love it. Wick, I know that you're a big fan of Ori. And I'll say that as much as I love Ori, I think Hollow Knight blows Ori out of the water. Um, Hollow Knight's darker. It's not. Hollow Knight is a bit more dark. It's got that where Ori has like darker parts, but it's a bit more pretty as far as the atmosphere goes and everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, you guys like Ori better than Hollow Knight. I respect that, man. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. In my opinion, I think one of the big things for me in regards to Ori, it was very hard for me to categorize Ori as a true Metroidvania. Uh, the first Ori game had no real boss fights. And that is a huge. That's something that makes it very hard for me to categorize a game as a true Metroidvania. I talked about that before. That not trying to take away from the game. The Ori games were great. There's so much to love about those games. And the second game had a few boss fights, but still just not on the level of what I expect from a true Metroidvania game. And to me, I enjoy everything that encompasses all of what makes Hollow Knight more than the Ori games. I just do. But I respect people's opinion of having the opposite viewpoint. Yeah, Pinky and Metal. I respect that. I do. And I can understand it. I can understand it. They're all great games. In my opinion, Hollow Knight and the Ori games, I love all of them. I love all of them. But to me, Hollow Knight definitely stands out above the Ori games. Ah. Uh, what a coincidence. Your family recipe for wound paste smells just like Scarlet Fury's own concoction, but you still this. Gained 16 lore skill experience? What? For real? I don't. The merchant tenses up, his face flushing red. I don't know what you're getting at. Pick him up by the collar. How stupid do you think I am? You gained 48 athletic skill experience? Slow down. I'll tell you everything. Just don't hurt me. Wow. I found most everything out in the forest of the valley. I'd keep my head low when I heard sounds of combat. Then I'd take a look and grab whatever wasn't claimed by the first victors. So then you stole from the disfavored dead? How else did you get your hands on that iron? The scout points to the merchant's cart. You would come here and sell us our own armaments? If anything has an owner, I will return it. This iron would have turned to rust if left in mud on the battlefield. The disfavored are... I think it's just preferential. Really, I just think it depends on what you prefer. Yeah. As far as I like darker stuff. I tend to gravitate more towards darker atmospheric kind of environments. A lot of Ori, Ori is gorgeous, flippin' beautiful. I don't think, I think that graphically, Ori is probably superior than Hollow Knight. Just the graphically the way it was developed and everything, the Ori games are gorgeous. They are gorgeous. They're also a lot of Hollow Knight is just a it's a dark world. It's a dark world. Yeah. Where Ori you get a lot of there's variety in Hollow Knight as well, but Hollow Knight tends to scale more towards a lot of dark, dreary kind of stuff, whereas Ori's got a lot of variety, and there's a lot of really pretty areas. A lot of light, and you know, there's a big difference. And I think it just depends on what you gravitate more towards, personally. And there's nothing wrong with either one necessarily. Yeah. Again, just my opinion. If anything has an owner, I will return it, but this iron would have turned to rust if left in the mud. The disfavored are few in number. Is that not right? You need a man like me to gather up supplies that would otherwise go to waste. Hmm. Disfavored will tolerate your presence, but you will pay them handsomely for such charity. Disfavored soldier clears her throat with a cough before repeating herself in a more upbeat manner. We will. It sickens me to make exceptions for this soldier, but if you will supply the disfavored without profit, perhaps this indiscretion is for the best. It's not like our leaders are overflowing. A work slave to scrounge provisions would be an asset. Okay. Thank you for interceding on my behalf. I know my life will now depend on showing the disfavored due gratitude for suffering my presence. If I must grovel a bit to earn my daily grain, so be it. Very slow down a moment. I know we're both eager to watch the Archons bicker over tactics like a pair of magpies, but I need to ask you something first. What's that? Voices of Narat told me that you've come as a mediator. Considering the source, well, I can't help but feel I'm only hearing half the story. So let's have it out. What's so special about you? Why so suspicious? It's just a feeling I got. When the Archons are together, the air gets as taut as a bowstring. Can't help but think that no amount of compromise will get them seeing eye to eye. So why invite a mediator from Tunan's court? It doesn't add up. Why do you think the Archons are at odds? I've been with Scarlet Chorus since the early days of the Conquest, so I can say it's been building for a few years now. There's an energy about those two, like a pair of storms moving to collide. I heard tell that Graven Ash and the Voices of Narat shared some bad blood in the Northern Empire, but I don't know any of the particulars. By my authority, the Archons will fall in line. Gain loyalty with verse. That sounds like exactly the attitude to set this campaign in the right direction. I don't envy you the task of getting them to cooperate, which sounds about as easy as teaching a tornado to heal. At least you sound like you know what you're doing. What else has the Voices of Narat told you? Only that I could find you in Edgering ruins. Truthfully, I could have picked you out of a crowd. You're the only one of us who hasn't spent the last few months bathing in the stink of the Matani River. She laughs, but there's a forced nature to it. I'm here to deliver an edict from Kyros. Loyalty with verse. Let's go. That makes a crazy kind of sense, considering how long the siege has taxed the armies. I can understand why Kyros would send you with an edict to speed things along. Have you read it? Do you know what it says? The Archons must claim Ascension Hall by Kyros. Kyros' Day of Swords, or all will perish. Gain loyalty with verse. One more thing for the Archons to fight over. Well, thanks for cluing me in. If Kyros sends any lightning our way, just tell me when to duck. I really ought to be meeting with the Archons. Gain loyalty with verse. The war tent is just past the center of the camp. She nods toward the northeast. One last thing, be careful around these disfavored types. They take their work seriously, and most have suffered too many blows to the head. Okay? What you got, bro? Thank you for talking down the disfavored from doing worse. Sad times we live in when making a humble living is branded a crime. So saving your hide was worth... Oh, well, naturally. Hagnon clears his throat, his face showing a flash of a scowl. One good deed deserves another. Well, when I have my shop up and running, I'll sell you provisions for a song, give you a proper bounty on any odd bits of weaponry you find. Provided that he jabs his finger at you, you keep standing up for me should those iron goons try to rough me up a second time. You were lucky with us before, merchant. Take care you don't challenge your luck again. Okay, cool. Cool. Nope, not stepping closer yet. Venison. What's going on back here? A humble grave lies before you. A battered sword has been used as a marker. The initial B deeply engraved into the...
grave for the Archon's son, Brennix. We don't bother with funeral rites in the chorus. No point in thanking conscripts for their duty.
Okay. Word. Okay, let's go inside here then. Let's go, chat. Hello? You've arrived at last. We're in there quick. As the favored warrior returns to the other guard, this isn't just any Fatebinder. This is a Stormcaller. Mr. Fluff Bunny fought with us all the way back to the gates of judgment. Served on the front lines, saw it with my own eyes. The guard looks back at you, nodding slowly. We're honored Tunin sent you. I keep forgetting that Mr. Fluff Bunny redeemed having this character named after him. So it keeps freaking me out whenever it comes up and they refer to him as Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's hilarious. For the Overlord. Sorry, but with the helmet, it's hard to tell the face. No reason for you to remember me. I was 2 files over, 1 rank behind. The Longbeards and the Legion were so mad at having to, in their words, babysit Tunin's novice. But you fought well, not as well as us, but certainly better than those dumb pukes in the chorus. Going in, the soldier gestures towards the gate. The Archons are expecting you. You'll find them in the war tent center of camp. Yeah. Not until we loot everything we can. We love loot, chat. Get the loot. Oh, baby. A stone shield boots. Oh, these are upgrades, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, we could have venison. We could have ham. The table is lined with various medicinal herbs. It would appear that they have been carefully rationed.
Can't do that.
You don't tell me what you can't do, okay? Oh! Okay. Lesser sigil of strength. And a bronze dagger. Oh, that accuracy, though. Accuracy way up, recovery up. A bit less DPS, but not much. Let's put that on her real quick. Yo, party. Let me see something.
Can't do that. Can't do
Okay,
that.
That doesn't work. Okay. Keep an eye on those scarlet chorus over there. Carefully skinned game hang from this branch. They appear sickly and malnourished. Just making my rounds.
It's all in the reflexes.
Bronze javelin. Armor pin, range, and some whetstone. What does whetstone do? Okay, let's just throw all this in here. Loop, 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 loop. What's in here? Oh, that mead! Dude, where is Adair at? Adair is our the game is so similar to Pillars, man. I need our big bro. You know what I mean? He was our L handler. There. And yeah, Simba. Yeah. Yeah. In our second playthrough, yeah. Better quit. Glory to the voices of Nerat, projecting a salutation for all to hear. The grinning bloodchanter raps his staff against the ground as you approach. Fatebinder, Mr. Fluff Bunny, I presume. His smile quickly retreats, giving way to a sour scowl. I am Bitter Quip. I am here as the emissary of the Scarlet Chorus. Bitter Quip looks at you impatiently. What is it like working with a disfavored? He scoffs, looking away from you for a moment before sniffing and returning his attention to you. Reporting to the Iron Hag is an insult. She fought one duel for her title. One? That's a question mark, sorry. Her leadership must be continuously proven, earned, and defended. Weakness should bleed to the bottom of the army, not rise to the top. What can you tell me of the Scarlet Chorus? Chorus is the future of the tiers. I feel only derision and pity for those who fear our inevitable ascension. Bitterquip looks at you with a raised eyebrow. What in particular would you like to know? Tell me about the voices. He is supreme commander and public servant. He who sets us free but directs all. Bitter Quip smiles as he talks, his face turning flush. The voices of Nerat is the epitome of what each of us can be. A magician without equal, and a leader of uncountable numbers. The voices in the chorus are one, conquering, expanding, growing, changing, always stronger. Bitterquip pounds his staff on the ground. Glory to the voices. How did you come to join the Scarlet Chorus? The doctrine of strength speaks to me, and I answered its call, as did some of my arcane peers. I took to the chorus almost instantly. Unlike most, I cried not for the life of comfort lost to me. My magic invokes fear and terror, and I easily established my dominance over a pack in my early days in the chorus. What is your role in the chorus? I am a blood chanter. My magic can turn the will of man and the tide of battle. I have held command for 3 years now, though being forced to keep an eye on the disfavored is not the reward I had envisioned for my service thus far. Sounds as if you really like the voices of Nerat. Bitterquip blinks several times and scowls, saying nothing. That's all. Okay, nods as you depart. As you depart. Sorry. English, hard. Speaking's difficult. Can't make out the ironclad soldier's expression under his twisted helmet. He merely stares at you. What do we got here? Bronze Tower Shield. Sick. Give me that. What's down here? Okay. Ba-da-ba-bow. Oh, it's locked! No. Oh, wait. No! Isotanus. Isotanus curses there as the blade of thin iron breaks in half beneath his hammer. Repairing weapons with scrap isn't exactly what I got into this craft. Why I got into this craft, but our supplies are spent. He wipes the sweat from his brow and gets a better look at you. Why not forge bronze? Bronze will do in a pinch, don't get me wrong. It can take a beating and get bent back into shape, unlike this stubborn iron we have here. He glances at a pile of his work with dread. And we always have plenty of tin and copper lying around, so supplies aren't the problem. It's a rare smith who can churn out military-grade bronze consistently. More often than not, it comes out soft. Look around camp. We're garbing the Legion head to toe in iron because it's cheaper and easier to produce for the masses. Couldn't do that with bronze. They call the disfavored the Iron Legion for a reason. Strategy and skill may be our backbone, but our claws are made of iron. Good stuff that comes from the smiths in Lethian's Crossing. You mentioned an iron shortage? I'm afraid so. The last shipment sent down the Matani went missing near Echo Call Crossing. I'm afraid we won't be seeing any more now that the valley is sealed. Forge-bound iron is Tunon's responsibility. Why is this the first I'm hearing of it? Keep your voice down. Isotanus flinches and lowers his own. Graven Ash doesn't want to cause a panic or pass any information to the Vendrian guard. Best case scenario, the iron tumbled off a boat and is rusting on a riverbed. Worst case, it ends up in enemy hands. If I find myself in Echo Call, I suppose I can keep an eye out. I appreciate that, as does the Great General. More than you might guess. Maybe he isn't quick to offer his thanks to outsiders. But I know he'll be grateful for your help. It would be a boon to the war effort if our iron was recovered. I'm here to help, even if that means cleaning up the Archon's mess. Ha 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 ha. No need to salt the wound, Fatebinder. None of us is mistaken in thinking that the siege has gone exactly as planned. He glances to a crate beside him and points to a small set of notches on the wood. See that? This is how we tell apart our iron shipment from the rest. Inconspicuous so people don't go snooping around. You'll want to keep your eye out for these. Good hunting. See your wares. Okay. Okay. Cool. Earthshaker staff. Dude, we need all the monies. We need so many more monies. And more, subterfuge. Fresh stall in the corner of this prison cell absorbs much of the stench. Fantastic. Oathbreakers already had their chance to use. No use in wasting cell space on traders of Kyros. Don't mind me, I'm just watching the troops. Hey, yo, Pentabore. Don't be such a Pentabore. Hail to you, Guardian of the Law. The man dressed in merchant finery greets you with a smile. If you have a few excess rings weighing you down, best unburden yourself before the battle. You know that if the disfavored suffer a merchant in their camp, that must be a man selling only the finest provisions and armaments. He points to his collection of shields, ration satchels, wineskins, and other sundries. Take a look and see if something interests you. How did you come to work with the disfavored? Hard-working good suppliers. When Tunan's men came to my village, all the merchants were given different lists of what they were or weren't permitted to trade. He smiles, hand on hips. In Kyros' wisdom, my record must have been a good one, because I was given the right to trade in all manner of goods. Most importantly, arms. Not a lot of merchants can legally sell weapons. It was like that even before Kyros. Let me see your wares. Pentabore rubs his hands, eyes alight. Let's see if we can find something you might like. Got no time to chitter. Too much armor to mend. Speak to Uncle Pentabore if you've rings to trade. Okay. Bow, bow, bow.
Interesting.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I can't.
We got a Garnet, Staggering Burn, and Beast Blood Pollen chat. GG's. Game over, we win. I can't wait to get out of this camp. Second chat. Sorry, guys. Lucia, I'm Lucia. This is Marcus. This favored soldier points to the armored man next to her, and you must be the Fatebinder. From under her helmet, you hear an audible scoff. We've been assigned to Oh, really? Really? Assigned to your hospitality, Marcus quickly interjects while you remain on disfavored ground. If you should need a place to rest, we can make the necessary preparations. What can we do for you? Marcus, tell me about yourself. Not sure there's much to tell you. I trained at Fort Resolution. This is my first campaign, and I'm proud to be with the Legion. I was wounded at the gates of judgment, but Graven Ash's protection mended me good. I owe my life to him. Are you bragging that you let your guard down and took a spear to the gut? You really shouldn't boast about a filthy tearsman besting you in battle. Lucia rolls her eyes. Let's kill Lucia. You're just bitter that Lord Ash never seems to notice you. Marcus, in all seriousness, I would take that spear again if it brought honor to the disfavored. Kyros knows we could use it. We are the elite fighters of the Northern Army, but somehow we still lack the Overlord's confidence. He shakes his head and sighs. Lucia, tell me about yourself. I do this. She unenthusiastically lifts up her heavy shield. And I do this. She mockingly stabs at the air with her spear. Lucia shrugs. Playing host is not my strong suit. Ignore my sarcasm. I've seen the Legion through my share of the campaign. After so much bloodshed, our pretenses of honor can wear me down. She turns a cautious eye your way. The North is my home, and I consider each and every one of the ironclad bastards in this camp to be family. You won't find another army where each member of the phalanx is as beloved and cherished as the next. You seem handy with a weapon, Lucia. Insufficient reputation. I know a thing or two about spitting foes who are stupid enough to challenge me. What of it? How have your skills fared in battle against the Oathbreakers, Marcus? Insufficient reputation. Okay. What is it like serving with the disfavored? In spite of our name, the Legion commands more honor than any military on the face of Terratus. Unlike the chorus, there is tradition, discipline, teamwork, and unity of purpose. Marcus looks out across the camp. There aren't many of us, but it's better that way. We're a tightly knit family bound together by trust and glory. If the Legion boasts so much honor, why are they disfavored? Insufficient reputation. Okay. Marcus, I'd like some training. Of course, Fatebinder. Marcus pounds his fist on his armor in salute. Parry, one- and two-handed weapons. Lucia, I could use some training. Dodge, athletics, and one-handed weapons. Okay. Athletics is probably what we'd be going for with her. Farewell. Rest for 8 hours? Nah, we good. What has she got going on here? Plus 20 dodge? Sick. Okay. Soldier watches you pass. See what's going on. Yo, can I have this staff, please? Holy crap.
That's 4 reports of avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way.
Yeah, ring earthquake. Always eating, dude.
Trapped outside the
That chunk star emote, dude. I love it. The Archon of War pounds the staff on the ground to punctuate his words. A large and imposing man to begin with, his profile is made larger still by his hulking suit of armor that hums with mystic energy.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous
I'm turning
Archon
into an
of poisoning the mind
Earthshaker
of his students
because I
with
can't
sedition.
quit nomming.
We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
The Archon of Secrets passes the scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic circles. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most noticeable where his neck ought to be. His mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally. Can I have, please?
Hey,
I love
watch
masks.
yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
Verse whispers fearfully as she beholds the Archons.
I always know you've run out of things to say when you resort to mocking my vassals. If we are to speak of treachery, why is it that my scouts see the Scarlet Chorus warriors defecting back to the Vendrian Guard? Your fearsome reputation has gone flaccid, for it seems you cannot control your soldiers, or perhaps you simply choose not to.
My lords, the Fatebinder has arrived. That his favored commander raises her voice, trying with little success to speak over the Archons. Perhaps we could table this discussion and let our guests speak. Irenios.
Speaking of strategic failures, who was it that insisted the valley would need only a token garrison? For some strange reason, we can't seem to recall which balding halfwit grossly underestimated the enemy. Thoughts?
The Archon of Secrets twirls the scepter in a twisting loop, the leather-wrapped hands flipping the heavy rod with an effortless flow. Are you two just about done? Gain loyalty with Furs, wrath with Graven Ash, favor with Voices of Nerat. They bicker like children, do they not? I guess I must have missed it. Mr. Fluffbunny. I'll try to pay attention. Sorry. The fifth eye's grating tenor pierces the tension in the tent, and all eyes land on the... Where is it? Oh. You hear the voices in your head. Can you hear us, Fatebinder? Cough, we have... That sucks. Well, that sucks. My bad. I'm an idiot. Three head. Thanks, Mr. Fluffbunny. Appreciate it, dude. Fifth eye. This guy, yeah. They bicker like children, do they not? The fifth eye's grating tenor pierces the tension in the tent. All eyes land on the Crimson Spear. I meant only to say welcome. Welcome to our guest, the Fatebinder. The armored retainer bows with rushed intelligence, then rises to a salute, and not a moment too soon.
Did I give you permission to speak?
The Archon of War turns to you, his blue eyes wide with anger. The many portraits you've seen depict Graven Ash with a stern, unamused countenance. He is even more taciturn in the flesh. I'm not bowing to you. I like this one. I don't like this one.
Stormcaller, it is an honor to have you with us. I would imagine you are here with another of Kyros' edicts. Perhaps another catastrophe that will punish our foes for hiding behind their walls?
Conquest decision. The disfavored cut a bloody swath through the realm of Stalwart. Yeah. It is an honor to have you with us. I would imagine you are here with another of Kyros' edicts. Perhaps another catastrophe that will punish our foes for hiding behind their walls.
My soldiers tell me you helped Commander Drotus on your way through Edring. You honor the court with your selfless cooperation, for that is the sort of camaraderie that Kyros demands of us all.
On the last of his words, the Archon of War glares at the voices of Nerat, furrowing his brow as he utters the word camaraderie. Go with one.
Modesty is your prerogative, but know that cooperation and goodwill have been rarities of late. You do your Lord Tunon a great honor by aiding your cousins in the disfavored.
No, don't mind us while you trade your gushing praise. We're sure the Fatebinder has come because our company lacks in small talk.
Are you all done bickering? I have an edict to proclaim.
My dear Binder, we won't be done bickering until the last of Ash's hair falls
Okay,
out.
gain favor with him
We'll
again.
pause
Cool.
for you to read your little missive. Go on. Don't keep us all in suspense.
It seemed only yesterday you were proving your worth in battle, assisting my warriors in the siege of the bastard city. Now Kyros has chosen you for a second time to proclaim an edict. Tell us, good Fatebinder, what sort of punishment does the Overlord have in store for the Oathbreakers?
The Overlord's loyal servants must hold Ascension Hall by Kyros' Day of Swords, or all in the valley shall perish. Seems you need some encouragement to work together. Kyros' edict will end the lives of everyone in the valley unless Ascension Hall is claimed by Kyros' Day of Swords. In order of your incompetence and disarray, the edict will execute every living thing in this valley unless Ascension Hall is taken by Kyros. I like 3. Hey, the worst. What's up, buddy? That was awesome. The earth sways with each word you utter, the air thickening with warmth as you pronounce the tersely phased commandment. It's every syllable drafted by the hand of Kyros. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down the mountains, feel renewed. The tired limbs now nearly buoyant with vigor.
The Overlord means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum. We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive.
Love that copy, man.
We'll need to advance across the Matani. We lose everything if we stand still. And we move to backup Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time. So we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
The Archon of War taps a finger against his temple. A low rumble escapes from under his beard.
So you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? A baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
The Archon of Seekers passes the scepter from one hand to the next, chuckling softly with each toss. You hear the voices in your head. Watch him squirm so many tears over... Oh my glob, dude. The worst. That's crazy. Enough to like get blown away, man. You hear the voices in your head. Watch him squirm. So many tears over replaceable, expendable, useless soldiers. I miss the old Archon of War. You'd never see Blood Echo in a blubbering mess over a few dead killers. He'd used the knuckle bones of his best disciples for jewelry and even made a breastplate out of his dead brother's ribcage. Because that's how a real man deals with grief. A couple trees are down? Good night, dude. I hope it doesn't get any worse, buddy. I'm not familiar, Psych. Not familiar, man. I'm going with 2. Oh, a race of clones bred for war. Oh, right on. Right on. Thanks, dude.
Daft. Only fools hate their lives enough to insult our intellect. But, our dear Binder, your invective is not without purpose. Each moment we waste, death by edict draws closer. Graven Ash, we leave you to tackle the river. The chorus will scour the outer valley.
So that is what it takes to get you to agree to a plan of action. The threat of death? You place the Overlord in this position with your incessant arguments, but now we've actually agreed to do something. Kyros be praised.
Then enough talking. There's work to be done. 2, our lives hang in the balance because you two bicker like children. Now go solve this problem you've started. 3, no more sitting idle. I expect the disfavored to be on the march at once. Voices of Narat, I trust you are done acting the clown and will have your horde ready to march with all haste. Wrath with both. Berg and his band have been drilled on the Echo Call assault plan. The Crescent Runners should be briefing him as we speak regarding the last enemy movements along the river. Dispatch him at once. Iron Marshal salutes, clapping her gauntlet to her breastplate. I'll ensure the chorus stands ready to march. If the disfavored can take the river, the chorus has the manpower to secure the outer ring of the valley.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Verse, we command you to continue guarding the Fatebinder. Tunon's chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. She'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as she doesn't do anything too stupid.
And before we forget, we have a debt to settle. Last year, when our warriors got confused about supply lines, so kind of you to understand how things get muddled in the fog of war.
This dude is a snake. I love it. He's a total snake, man. Ah! Archon of Secrets tosses several iron rings. Yeah, I like Narat. I like Narat, too. Our gunner secrets tosses several iron rings your way as it begins to leave. He taps the fifth eye on the shoulder and with one last twirl of his scepter, Argon departs with his underling. We'll catch him. Gain favor with Narat. Let's go. We got 300 rings. Lost with Ash. That's fine. Oh, we're going to try to pursue Narat. Let's go. I like him. He's super snaky, dude.
Fine. The fool and his puppet are gone. Perhaps now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kyros' judgment, but I will never understand why the voices of Narat is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all should Tunon favor him in the end.
I'm pretty sure I know what Narat looks like under that mask. And I'm thinking of a letter C. Letter C. I shudder to think that was Tunon favor with him.
Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us.
No, I think you're taking it wrong way, Psych. Yeah, so Metal, if you're not familiar with Pillars 1, Pillars 1 had very little voice acting in it. But if I'm not wrong, this game kind of took place between, or they released this, they made this between Pillars 1 and Pillars 2, yeah. Psych, I'm actually thinking of a character in the Pillars universe whose name starts with the letter C. One of my favorite characters. Also kind of a snaky, evil individual. Pillars 2 had a significant... Oh, okay, sorry. Just make sure. Had a significant amount more voice acting in it. Thank goodness. Because those games are huge. The amount of lore in those games is huge. And I lost my voice almost a couple times playing through Pillars 1 because of so much reading. And I don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Pillars 3 win, dude. I can't wait to import a save file. It's going to be so good. But yeah, it got brutal at some points, man, playing Pillars 1, streaming it and reading everything. And, man, my voice was going at the end of a couple of streams, man. It was getting a bit rough. Pillars 2, they did a much better job, but they've done a pretty good job with this of having voice acting, yeah.
You've shown your worth in war, and your name has been known to the Legion since the very beginning of this long conquest. So I'd ask that you join us this one last time to help us wrap up this last objective. If you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
So, Arrhenios, I'm short a few scouts, short a few soldiers, short a few everything. I'm sure my brethren would be grateful for the assistance of a skilled outsider. They love using the term outsider in these games, and it's hilarious. I love it. It fits us playing these games very well. Gain loyalty with verse. Okay. Iron Marshal salutes Graven Ash, then turns to leave the tent. I will be at the training grounds readying the soldiers. Find me there when you are ready. Pause clearing your throat, and though I am loath to mention it, the chorus can likely use your assistance. They certainly won't secure the Outer Valley on their own. Fifth Eye will be somewhere in the rat's nest they call a camp. Due east. Seek him out if you must. What was that, yo? 8 days to Kyros' Day of Swords. Oh, quest stuff, yeah. Okay. She wants to talk. Give me a second. Let me see something real quick. Un momento, por favor. Okay. All right. Cool. Here's the play, guys. We got some family stuff to do this afternoon. It's not quite as long of a stream as we normally do, but sometimes that happens on the weekends just because, spending time with the wife and kids and everything. So we're going to do some family stuff this afternoon. It's been an amazing day. I can't thank everybody enough for always being part of this. Do me a favor. Don't go anywhere real quick. We're gonna raid Rogan Bald, one of our friendos, our channel friendos, another streamer. Eating pizza? No. I am gonna do some work on the stream tonight, though. I'm gonna get some more stuff put onto the YouTube, some more playthroughs put onto the YouTube and stuff like that. But we're gonna raid Rogan Bald. Okay, give me a second. Let me just say thank you to everybody. It's been an amazing day. It always is. You guys are fantastic, and I honestly can't say thank you enough. Big shout out to that quote unquote anonymous gift from Queen Guinevere. And the worst. Enjoy those Z tier emotes, buddy. Yeah, I know, guys, but it's important to me to say thank you. You guys mean a lot to me and to this community, and not quite as long of a stream as we normally do, but it's important to me to spend time with the family too. So I hope you understand. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. This game was so much fun. It feels good to be back in the kind of Obsidian CRPG stuff. You know what I mean? It feels good. So Tyranny's cool. We'll a lot of the stream today was getting started. Tomorrow we'll get into the mix a lot more. But we'll be back at it tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central North American time, as always. And we'll continue our Tyranny playthrough, day 2 of Tyranny. Cool. Do me a favor, hold tight. We're going to raid Rogan Bald. If you guys aren't familiar, Rogan Bald is an amazing individual. He streams a lot of CRPG stuff. He does a lot of Pathfinder, a lot of old Baldur's Gate stuff, challenge runs. He's an amazing person. He's a huge supporter of our community, and he definitely deserves a little bit of love from our community. So if you're not familiar, please just stick around. We're going to rate him real quick, throw him a follow, show him a little bit of that outsider love. Cool. And everybody, thank you again so much for being you, for making this place such an amazing community. And I hope to see you all tomorrow morning when we continue our Tyranny playthrough. Cool. Thank you all so very, very much. Give me 1 second. We're going to raid him. Cool. Un momento. Let me get this initiated here. Close that up. Here we go. Boop. Right there. All right, here we go, guys. Thank you again so very, very much. You're all amazing, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Bye, guys.